Hello everybody! Welcome to another video, part 13 of Let's Play Oblivion Remastered 2025. Oh, there's so much I want to do today. We have so many plans. Oh, we're in the wrong place. This is the wrong save file. Okay, let's go to Bruma. So, at the end of the last episode, you saw that we were at the Cloud Ruler Temple. We were sitting in front of this fireplace. And so... I've got a bunch of saves, as you can see. Now, basically, that was me messing around trying to find Erthor, figure out, you know, a couple of things I want to do, especially with the potion crafting. Now, one of my plans was to just do all the potion crafting off screen, and then we'd have it. But it's just cooler to show it on screen, so that's what I'm going to do. Also managed to find Erthor basically immediately as soon as the last episode ended. Mike said, here's where he was last seen on the show. And believe it or not, we didn't actually leave Erthor at Cloud Ruler Temple. We left him in Bruma. So what I'm actually going to do... So this save file I'm loading here, nothing is... all I've done is I've fast traveled from that fireplace to Bruma. And the reason we're loading this is because I like the weather. Look at it. This is proper cozy wintry weather out here today. This is the first time, like, I usually don't like it when it's overcast in game, but this is the first time when it's been overcast in game, and I've been absolutely thrilled by it. So, you know, you've got the snowdrifts and stuff. I don't think we've actually been... It's funny, because I say we've done a tour of Cyrodiil. We've barely spent any time in Bruma at all. You know, there were main quest shenanigans that we had to think about instead, and I think most of the time we were here, it was what? It was the middle of the night, wasn't it? And, you know, there was Frostcrag Spire, which we were desperate to go to. Look at that snowdrift there. Which, of course, we still want to go to. We still want to sort things out, but we're going to need to buy some candles. Basically, the current state, if you guys have, you know, missed a little bit as it's been going along, we've got a million reasons to go to the Imperial City. The Imperial City has the main quest. It's got Frostcrag. There's, like, 3 other quests that we've got to go and deal with. Various things happening with different people living around there. So we're doing a big Imperial City arc soon. That said, though, as we've kind of rushed around the world, there's a lot of random little things that we've picked up that we've had going on. I mean, look at all these quests that are currently active. Look at this. Look at all of these quests. So I want to clean a couple up. In particular, I want to do 2 Daedric Shrines. So the first Daedric Shrine we ever found was Sanguine, but we needed Glow Dust. Now, we do actually have Glow Dust. We've got 2 Glow Dust, in fact. We killed a wisp, and we collected the Glow Dust from here, from Bruma. So, we can do that. The other... Sorry, no, I'm messing that up. Sanguine wanted us to have Cyrodiilic Brandy, which we stole from the Countess in Anvil. I'll point out, did I mention this at the time? But there's actually Cyrodiilic Brandy in the Odile farm. You remember where we broke the 2 brothers and we got the key off the guy's body and we went in and they had a Nern root and there was the really nice lighting in there? Yeah, they have Cyrodiilic Brandy too. It would have been sealing to take it from them also, but possibly a little bit easier. So anyway, so Cyrodiilic Brandy, I want to do the Sanguine thing. And I've been wanting to do this for a few episodes. In fact, this quest is going to take us to Leowin. And it would have been really cool if we had picked this up right before we teleported there. But, you know, so we'll be going back to Leowin. We have Meridia. Why don't I remember doing Meridia's thing? Meridia asked me to go kill some necromancers in the Howling Cave. Well, we've got that as well. I mean, that wasn't necessarily on my plan. But Azura wanted Glow Dust, and, well, we've got some Glow Dust now. So I want to go do that. I want to show you guys some of our potion craft. Also, when we were last here at Bruma, someone ran up to us immediately. Like, we barely explored the place. We barely talked to anyone.
What is it?
Well, I don't know. You got any rumors for us? But someone on behalf of the Count here said, hey... go up to the castle. So I'm going to do that too. We didn't visit this castle at all. We also never visited the Skingrad castle, and we've got to deposit Erthor to Skingrad at some point. I think today is our last day hanging out with Erthor. Don't let him hear me say that though. You never know. Skingrad also. I want to go back to the Skingrad Mages Guild. We've been avoiding it for obvious reasons, but it is the Destruction Guild Hall, and we're quite a good destruction caster now. We can do master level destruction spells. We can upgrade into even cooler stuff, and we haven't done it, so yeah, I want to look into that. Oh, and on top of that as well, Chaden Hall is the alteration hall, and I want to get some more like mid-tier alteration spells maybe So we might go have a look there. Yeah, any rumors?
Did you ever hear about the ghost of Lord Vlindrel? They say he haunts the road to Coral. Not that I've ever seen him myself, mind you.
Yeah, I've never seen that either.
You too.
That also didn't give us a quest. We walked on the road to Coral, didn't we? Wait, the road to Coral from here? Yeah, we walked on it. That's how we got... We came up here with the posse, and then we fought a guard, and it was all a bit of a mess, really. Regner, hello.
Yes?
Well, I don't know.
Bye.
Just thought I'd say hi to you. So there is a lot going on in Bruma. It seems very quiet and sleepy and snowy, though, for whenever we're traveling around here. Some of my favorite quests are here. Including some haunting-related stuff. There's a vampire thing going on
like
here.
Someone who's comfortable in heavy armor.
Yeah, I am. Look at it. Very comfortable.
What do you want?
Well, I don't know. Just talk to me about the town.
I overheard a guard mention the countess is looking for a piece to add to her collection of Akaviri artifacts. Our taxpayers' drakes at work.
Oh, yeah, that would really anger me as well. That's outrageous. Well,
You've got a lot to learn.
maybe that's what she's going to ask of
Farewell.
us. Oh, yeah, of course, the other problem right now is we have no money. We're completely flat broke. So, what I thought might be nice to do is to do, I don't know, one of the alien... We might grab Erthor, use him as a lackey. Go do one of the alien dungeons, you know, because there was the one near here. There is that one near Bruma. And get an alien statue. And while we're at it, we'll get a ton of gear that we can sell. Because we don't have... Oh, we have some stuff we can sell. Should we do that? Should we sell it at the Nord Winds? It looks like they sell armor in here. So maybe we can get a bit of cash here. Yeah, so anyway, hello to everybody in the live chat. How many horses will die today? Oh, God, I don't know. None. Look. I didn't kill that horse. That horse chose to defy physics, walk on the bottom of the pond, and the horse killed itself. I mean, really?
Yes?
Hello, Nord.
Hafid Hollowlake says that Gerald View has been doing good business.
Oh, really? Maybe I should take my business there, then.
All right.
Oh, God, she doesn't like me much. Do Nords not like Argonians? They're an interesting pairing, aren't they? I don't often think about the two together.
Oh, no.
Gonna do it
You
this
do me
way.
too much honor.
You don't like jokes, do you?
What? Not funny. Not even a little bit.
That was good. We did very well there. I think we do
You
here.
can't scare me. Not... Well, please. I'm
And then those two.
embarrassed. But get away from me. Really? Goodness. What can I say? Is that so?
Oh, I've heard that one before.
Goodness.
Get away from me!
Can I say? That works for me.
All right, there you go. Works for me too.
May
sort
I
of.
interest you in some of my fine wares?
She has 1,000 septims, and she doesn't even like us that much, so this might be a bit rough. Also, by the way, every NPC has their own mercantile score, which also affects how good you haggle with them. I don't know what the formula is or anything. And oh, she just sells clothes. I'm not even sure I want to do business with you. Do you sell armor?
I'm Ulfund, the light armor trainer. Skjorda and I run North Winds. Please excuse us. We had a little drink up last night. Still a little muzzy.
I love this. They really are drunkard stereotypes, aren't they? What do you think of Bruma, my friend?
Just like Skyrim, except for all the tight-ass Heartlanders around. All work and chapel. No wonder they're so sour.
It's funny, because when I played Skyrim, I don't remember the Nords being particularly party-going, fun, drunk kind of people, as this game portrays them to be. I remember it was just miserable. Skyrim, in a good way, right? In the same way that I like the orcs, right? Skyrim's a fucking desolate wasteland. Skyrim is a miserable place, and the backdrop to that game as well has its own miserable stuff going on, and it's good. And I think it's really fitting for a cold, frigid northern place. But was there a lot of drinking and debauchery and fun partying? I don't know. Stories about meads and ales and, you know, whatever else. Maybe I just missed them, you know? Alright, so he does repair.
Let's get to training.
He trains in light armor, not interested. Right.
Have a look at my wares.
Okay,
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
They say he's light armor, but he's selling heavy too.
All right.
So I'm okay with that. Oh, he called himself a light armor trainer. He didn't call himself a light armor vendor, did he? Don't know on this one, guys. That.
Don't waste your flattery on me.
And then we go... You know, I'm enjoying this. When we get this mercantile, this Speechcraft perk...
No, that's just talk. Say, that's really funny.
This is probably going to get a lot easier, and it's, you know, I feel like I'm learning a skill here. A really intricate, detailed skill that, you know, I should be proud of. All right, maybe not that much, but,
Don't waste your flattery on me. That's just talk.
what's better here? I don't know.
What? That's great. How's it go again?
And it's going to go away as soon as we...
Really?
As soon as we get the ability to manipulate the wheel more.
Not now. Oh, I wish I could say that.
That one went okay.
Say, don't try to manipulate. That's just talk.
That one didn't.
Where'd you get that? That's good.
Ah, this one's really annoying. I guess that way.
No. You can't scare me.
I'm sure I can't. Wait, are we in the game? Why is the lighting weird?
I don't talk such rot.
Oh, it's totally broken.
That's just... say, that's really funny.
I just played that one invisible. I'm pretty sure I got it right as well. Well, right, so to speak. I mean, there is kind of a correct way of doing these, obviously.
Oh, I like that. Remark. Not now, not later.
Oh, God, I'm doing...
Ever.
This is the worst Speechcraft we've done in a while. This one's really not going very well.
Really? That's great. How's it go again?
Like, how many rounds is this? I'll tell you what, actually, the worse you do, the better, because it's more leveling opportunities, right? I mean, once you've realised that, you've got to sort of resist what effectively just becomes power leveling, right?
That's just what a great... Don't waste your flattery.
Dude, I suck at this guy.
Where'd you get... What nonsense. Is that so?
There we go. Finally, that was a good clean one there at the end. He's at 85. All right, how much
Let's
money?
see what we've got here.
No, I don't want to repair
I offer
that.
the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
So he has 1,000 septims. I'm going to push it to 65. I think that's fine. Right, will you buy my elven dagger?
I can't afford to do that.
Ow, come on! Can you buy my elven dagger, please? Okay, my elven war axe. My elven arrows.
That seems a fair price.
The war axe of weakness. Remember, this was luck damage, but it wasn't very strong, so fuck it. Let's just get rid of it. Will you sell my Will you buy my Leowin shield? Trust me, I didn't kill a guard. I don't know why I have that, to be honest. This mithril cuirass. These light clothes.
An excellent bargain.
This shirt, pants, and stuff. I got these from doing time in Leowin. I got them from being in jail. But again, it wasn't because I murdered a guard, I promise. So there you go. We didn't have much, but we got a bit of cash now.
Thank you for your...
We got 1,000 septims. Any rumors?
I was at Olav's earlier, and I ran into this Dunmer named Rainiel Dreles. After a round or two, he told me he was an honest-to-goodness vampire hunter.
Whoa. Oh, a vampire hunter? There we go. We finally got a bite on a rumor. Rainiel Dreles, the vampire hunter. That guy sounds cool. A Van Helsing-style character in the game. I'm up for that.
Yes, the vampire hunter. As far as I know, he just showed up recently here in Bruma. Not only that, but he already found a vampire among us.
Whoa.
Apparently, Braden Lyrian was one of those vile creatures, and Rainiel slew him. Kinda strange, though. I never figured Braden to be a vampire. He seemed to be such an likable fellow.
Well, that's the way it goes, though. You know, we met some guys in the Imperial City. They seem really likable, and then one of them turned out to be a vampire. In fact, we got to be suspicious of Rainiel here. Rainiel claims to be a vampire hunter, but he could be a vampire. You know? Just like the guy in the Imperial City. So I'm going to go into this with a modicum of suspicion.
Good day.
And I won't be afraid to stake him at the earliest opportunity. I thought for a second that beam was like a stairway up. That would have been nice. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we did... I do want to get at least one quest at Bruma. We haven't done anything here, really, have we? So, a Brotherhood Betrayed, it's called. I've discovered the Brandon Lyrian. He's a resident here in Bruma. He is actually a vampire. He was slain by a vampire hunter who's appeared in town named Rainiel. However, the circumstances of this incident sound sketchy at best. I should make my way to the crime scene at Brandon's house to investigate. Yeah, it's the guy... Well, it sounded sketchy to the Nord. I don't know whether it sounds sketchy to us, right? Oh, look, they immediately followed me to... Oh, that's creepy. Hello? Yes? Yes, I was down there for a second. Fuck me, they're like, what are they called? Weeping Angels or whatever? What are those things from Doctor Who? Or, what are they called? In Lethal Company, they're called, Are they cone heads? Coil heads? Yeah, I was down there. Oh, there you go. They're moving while I'm looking at them. That makes them less creepy. Jesus Christ. All right, guys. I won't go into your basement. I'm sorry. You hope we get to channel Inner Perennial and do away with the elves in Elder Scrolls 6. So, who was Perennial? What era? What era? What area? What was the story there with that? It chose to drown. The fact that I pushed it under the water. I didn't push it under the water. I rode it under the water. It consented to the entire thing. It was 100% happy with that. And it could have just swum out. Here's that thing. Horses are a bit stupid. Have you guys seen that picture of a horse online where it's like tethered up? You know, like you have the rope around like the horse's mouth and then you'll tie it to a post or something. And it learns throughout its life. If I'm tied to something, I can't move anywhere. I can't go anything. There's an image of a horse tied to a traffic cone. And the horse doesn't get the difference. It doesn't know. All it knows is I'm tied to something, so I can't. It's a goddamn... It's like one of these giant horses, and it's tied to a traffic. It could easily move. It could do whatever it likes, but it's shackled. And, you know, guys, that's a good metaphor for the boxes we put ourselves in. Yeah? The imagined walls around us. All we have to do is try. Good. If anybody cringed from that, I'm glad. All right, let's go. Brandon Lyrian's house. This is where it's telling us to go. Oh, there you go. It was coil heads and lethal, was it?
You're going to have to leave. This is a crime scene, and no one other than ourselves or Reynold Drayless will be allowed access.
Ah. So yeah, there's another way to get this quest without the roomie. You just come barging on in. So hold on, Reynold's allowed in it? Who, Reynold, the vampire hunter?
The culprit in this crime has already been dealt with. It's just a matter of wrapping up the details. I'd tell you more, but frankly, I don't know who you are, so I'm not sure that I can trust you with that sort of information.
I like his piercing, cat-like eyes. Well, they don't have the slits, but the color. All right, you don't trust me enough.
The culprit in this crime has... I'm listening.
So, by the way, guys, apparently... Now, I don't know this for sure, but apparently, you know when you get a bounty... And you speak to a guard and they get angry at you, they haul you off to jail. If you get their disposition really high, I'm talking like 90 plus. I don't know we've got anyone 90 plus yet. I mean, Mazoga liked us, but she died. Anyway, moving on from that. If you get a guard to 90 plus, apparently they let you off. It doesn't like clear your bounty, but they'll say, all right, go on, go. And you don't get into any trouble. Right, so... You love admiration.
No, you do me too much honor.
You don't like jokes or coercion. And I'm being forced to pick big ones on those,
really?
Unless I do that.
Please.
Okay,
That's just talk, really. No, you do me too much honor.
That one worked out as well.
You can't scare me. Get out, really now. You're such a charmer.
We are going ahead just a little.
What a wonderful compliment.
We did basically nothing there. We just picked 0, 0, 0, 0 on all of them, right? That's actually quite funny to me. It's taken me this long for that to end up happening.
You should be real. Is that so?
Okay, we got him over 70. Surely he'll speak to us now, but just for good measure.
You do me too much. You're remarkable.
And the skill up, I guess.
You can't scare me. Ugh, I wish really now.
There you go, 80. See, with all of that, we're only at 80. And I would have to pay 87 septims to get +1. I mean, doing the weapon unsheath trick could get us there. Not that we're in trouble. I don't know. I'm thinking like a criminal right now, but we're not in trouble. All right, will you tell me about Raynil now?
I suppose there's no harm in telling you what happened. Word is bound to get around Bruma anyway. Turns out that Brayden Lyrian is a vampire.
Wow.
Or was. If it wasn't for Reynold Drayless, we may have never uncovered the truth. Let me explain. In the last week or so, we found 2 bodies stashed in shallow graves outside the city walls.
Really?
The bodies had puncture wounds on their necks.
Whoa.
The bodies were those of some beggars who used to wander the streets looking for handouts. Vampire probably thought no one would miss them. Luckily for us, Reynold arrived in town. He said he was a vampire hunter, so we asked for his help. He tracked the vampire to this house. When he entered the place around noon, Brayden was sleeping. He was able to slay him at that point.
How did he
Luckily,
track him?
Braden's wife wasn't home. Poor thing. She didn't even know her husband was infected.
Wow.
We did a follow-up investigation, and it's true that no one recollects seeing Braden out in the daylight. He's only been spotted at night.
Well, that tracks.
I'm afraid there's not much more to tell you. So you can see we really don't need any help. But thanks for the offer.
No, yeah, that sounds all right. Mostly. I like this detail that there were two beggars that were slain and killed out the wall. First, that's grim. That's incredibly grim. But also, you know, once you know this game, you know that there's two beggars in every city. That's just how they did it. And it's very, like, concrete and it's very, like, predictable. There's always two beggars in every city. But then you get quests like this that do suggest there were more. By the way, being homeless is bad enough. Being homeless in a frozen, frosted wasteland seems even worse. I mean, Jesus. Only to get picked off like that. Jeez. So Braden. I thought it was Brandon looking at the name there, but there's, of course, no second N. So the evidence for this is what? That he just wasn't out during the day. That's it.
As far as I know, he was a good man. I never saw this coming. But vampires are masters of deception, so I guess it makes sense.
Oh, God. You know what? I feel like we're talking about Battlestar Galactica or something. We're hunting down Cylons. Isn't that the thing? Aren't they called Cylons in that? Or is that Decepticon? No, Decepticons is Transformers. I want to be clear. I know nothing about Battlestar Galactica, and I know nothing about Transformers. Raynil Dralis.
I'm impressed. It only took him a day to track the vampire down.
One day.
I guess that's why he does it for a living.
Have they tried checking the teeth? Do vampires actually have the long teeth in this? Can they retract them? Is it like, you know, Buffy style? They can shrink and retract them? That was the thing in Buffy, wasn't it? I don't know. That's a good question. Is it based on your stage of vampirism? Because there's different... I know when you get it as a gameplay mechanic, there's different stages of it, right? I don't know whether that's a thing in the lore necessarily as well. You'd think it wouldn't be so easy as just looking at their teeth.
I've heard the Fighters Guild has managed to recruit some new members. Good thing.
Okay.
Feel free to question anyone in town. They shouldn't give you too much trouble.
No, I assume not. And, I mean, to me, it kind of seems like... I'm going to be honest, guys. If this was me, I'm a bit of a dope, and I would probably just be like, okay. It's only because we're playing a video game and we got given a quest, I think, that we know to do a bit more. Now, here's a funny thing, right? Here's his body, Braden Lyrian's body. And if we interact with it, it says, repeated tampering with Braden's corpse is a crime and will alert the authorities. And it's true, actually. If you interact again, there's a script that gives you a bounty of 100 gold. And then I suppose you'd speak to the guard and immediately get in trouble. So don't do that. Don't tamper with the body. I don't know whether you can, like, grab and move it around. I'm not going to try. It's also stealing to take any of their stuff. His poor wife...
Excuse me.
Hello. If this is wrong, this
don't
poor
know what else
lady...
to tell you.
I mean, to be fair, whether it's right or wrong, this is still traumatic.
Perhaps
No,
you can help me.
she's lost a husband, regardless, you know, and to find out that they weren't who you thought they were.
I can't believe this is happening.
Oh, wow, she's an elderly
Please,
one.
Please, I need your help. My husband was no vampire. It's ridiculous. No one will listen to me.
Okay, the plot thickens, perhaps? Please, calm down, I want to help.
Forgive me. I loved my husband dearly, and to lose him this way makes no sense. Anything you can do to help would be wonderful. This is all happening so fast.
You haven't seen Battlestar Galactica? No, I haven't. I mostly only know it via The Office memeing on it. That's it, really. Oh, and also, wasn't there a good social deception board game based on Battlestar Galactica? I think I watched a Polaris video on that once, years ago. Tell me what happened.
I came home only just a few hours ago. I found the door open, and my Braden dead. Standing over him was a Dunmer. I screamed and ran out into the street. Some city watch were nearby and heard me, I suppose, as they arrived quickly. I heard the Dunmer identify himself as Raynil Dralis. He said he was a vampire hunter and that Braden was his mark. The guards seem to know about Raynal, and after a search of the house, the body of some beggar was found stashed in our basement.
Oh.
The guards sent for Carius, who is an investigator for crimes here in Bruma. In minutes, Raynal convinced Carius that Brayden was a vampire.
Well, it does look bad. If he had a dead body in the basement... I mean, surely she would have seen the dead body in the basement. Is she just covering for... I mean, he's dead. There's no need to cover for him. The evidence looks... What if she's infected too, guys? Ooh.
Well, of course it does. It was obviously planted here. Why would he stash a body in his own house? That's ridiculous.
True. Maybe...
And another thing. The guards are making a big deal out of no one seeing Brayden out in the daylight. Well, of course that's the case. He works at night and has to sleep during the day. Why does that make him a vampire? It's all that Raynal character. I don't trust him. The thing that bothers me the most is that I swear I've seen him before. Of course, he says he's never been here. There isn't much more to say. Please, help me clear my husband's name.
So is Raynal a vampire? It's just like in the Imperial City. He's a vampire, and he claims to have just hunted one. Maybe this guy knew about his secret or something. You know, if this guy works during the night, he might run into vampires, you know, and then Raynal decides to kill him or something. I don't know. By the way, as for the body being stashed in the basement, it could have been he just got caught unawares. It might have been like it was only there for a few hours and he was planning to move it, but he didn't have time. It's not necessarily a permanent stash spot, is it? I mean, a body would start to smell pretty quick, and his wife would figure it out pretty quick. So you can't assume that it's been there a long time. I don't know. Maybe it had though. Oh god. We really want to talk about this, how decomposed was the body. So tell me more about Raynal. You think you've met the vampire hunter before?
I have no idea where he'd be. Just find him and make him tell you the truth. I swear he's a liar.
I'm totally into her. She's really, you know, angry and adamant about this, and I like the face and everything. Any other random rumors about town?
Olaf's Tap and Tack is a good, inexpensive place for travelers.
This is so awkward when you can ask that. Okay, thanks.
I know I sound desperate, but I know I'm right.
Not desperate enough to plug the local shop, though? Or snack away on... What was that she was eating? Was she eating garlic? That would have been such an epic detail if that's what she was eating. Well, would it? If she believes he's not a vampire. All right, Carius, have you been duped?
Me.
So, any new revelations in your, investigation?
I like him too. I like the new voices and everything here. Right, you tell me what you think about Brayden in light of what I've just heard.
I'm sure Erlene is very upset. She'll be safe, though. Raynal has confirmed with us that she isn't infected. Her accusations that Raynal is lying is not surprising. At this point, she's so upset that she'll say anything to deny what really happened. I suppose if I found out a loved one was something as horrid as a vampire, I'd find any excuse not to believe it either.
Maybe. That somewhat makes sense. Well, where's this hunter? Where is he?
I'll warn you about one thing. I understand you wanting to help Erline by checking up on Raynal. We have it on good authority from officials in a neighboring city that Raynal is what he says he is. So I'm not sure what you're trying to prove. I'm only allowing you to do this investigation, and I use that term very loosely, because Erline is so distraught.
You have it on good authority from the other cities. He is a vampire hunter. I don't know. I'm leaning on it being the case then, guys. I don't know.
Keep up the, good work, I suppose.
This guy seems like a blithering idiot. I like him. All right. I was so tempted to hit E there and search the body, but of course that wouldn't have been good. Well, there's a trap door. It's not trespassing to look down here. So is there a body down here? I mean, this is going to be pretty creepy, isn't it? Jeez. Ugh, there is. There's another body. If I tamper with this, do I get in trouble? Murdered beggar. He seems quite young. There's blood. Belted brays and braided leather sandals. Brays. I've never really heard that word. That's a type of trouser, is it? There's a scroll of alluring gaze, a handbill. Buy and selling? Who cares? We'll do either at Nova Rumor. We'll do whatever it takes to make the sale. It's funny that they say that, because it feels like in this game it's me putting all the energy in to make a sale. It's me working on the trade all the time. They're just sort of sitting there passive. But I guess we have to assume it's working out. So yeah, there is a body down there.
Hello.
So hold on. So there's 3 dead beggars, actually. This is the 4th body now. We've had 2 stuffed in the walls, 1 in the basement. So, and then he's been murdered, and they should all stop now. Alright, where is Raynil? I'm spinning, looking for the quest marker. And I don't appear to have one. Braden's wife, Erline, told me her husband's innocent. She says he simply works at night, he sleeps during the day. She also suspects that someone must have planted the body. She seemed to cast a suspicious light on Raynil, whom she says she recognizes. I think I should locate him and ask some questions as well. I should start with some of the merchants and the innkeepers in town. So the guard can't help us with that or anything.
Well met.
Right, well, okay, so let's go get Erthor, I guess. Come on. Where is he? I keep coming over here thinking that this is where the Mages Guild is, and it's not. Where the hell was the Mages Guild? Was it up another level on the right? I like this, like, tiered structure to the town. There's, of course, the count as well. We could, since we're at the castle, maybe we do that before we grab Erthor.
Yes.
Yes. Hello. A Nord shouting, using the Thum. Oh, wow, the tabards look really good, don't they? Cloth physics is awesome. Man, this thing, one of the things I'm enjoying so much about this remaster, right, is that, I know, we're getting a bit bored of orc armor, I think, at this point. But still, like, the, like, cloth physics, look at that, we're covered in snow. Our robe is spattered with snow there. I think I'm really enjoying it. The way that, there you go, that's us with our fists out. Our character looks. You know, in the evenings, I've been, like I say, I'm grinding Kurzik in factions in the evening, and I'm just honestly, I'm going down these crazy rabbit holes in my head lately about how cool the GW1 remaster could be again. I know we did a video on it last year. We talked about it already. We've said a lot of what there is to say. But I'm really, really in like a weird thing with it at the moment where I'm so excited about it. And one of the things I'm most excited about is just that idea of like being really excited about your character in that game because they actually look cool. Because, you know, the skins and stuff in that game are so old and primitive. They're not that great. You know, I played through it with Kerry last summer and she was just like, oh, you know, they don't look that fancy. You don't get invested in the new skins and stuff because but look at this. Look at the quality here. Oh, it would be so good. Imagine that game with all the really good lighting, some mechanical touch-ups, modding tools so we can write our own quests, let you roleplay a bit better, tweak the balance. Oh, it'd be so good. You know what I want in that? I want a control so that I can, like, tell all my heroes to spike with a pre-assigned button. So they all use something on demand. Or, like, a precast button so I can assign all my heroes to say, okay, you're going to cast Shelter and Soul Twisting before the fight. But at the same time, this guy's going to cast EOE, and at the same time, this guy's going to cast Warrior's Endurance, and at the same time, this guy's going to cast whatever. And you can just assign it all, and when you're playing, you just hit the one hotkey, and all your team starts doing their precast. There'd be so many cool little things you could do, you know? Anyway, sorry, getting distracted.
It's a pleasure to see you.
Hello, Countess Narina Carthane.
I've heard much about your deeds from my people in Bruma. I trust the stipend Tolgan gave you whetted your appetite.
Is it Carrie the Mrs. Potato? Yes, it's Kerri, though. It's not spelled that way. She was in chat a minute ago. Loses husband, WP. I like her. What that mouth do? What? I didn't say that, did I? Okay, yeah, you asked for me. What is it? Are you nicer than the Leowin Countess? She was a piece of work.
Good point. Allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Countess Narina Carthane. I assume you've noticed all the Akaviri relics I'm displaying. Well, it's safe to say I'm a collector of sorts. I've invested a great deal of time and money acquiring these bits of ancient history. In fact, I'd be so bold as to proclaim my collection the most complete in all Cyrodiil, perhaps even beyond. Except for one thing.
Right.
A particular relic has eluded me for many years. Possessing this piece of Akaviri antiquity would make my collection complete.
Okay.
I'm of course referring to the Draconian Madstone.
Of course. Of course. You know, I like that we actually know a bit about Akavir here. Sorry, Robert Side says, wait, is there a remaster plan? No, no, no. There's no word. There's no public word, anyway, on anything. Nobody knows anything, any plans. I think it's a really good idea, but I'm pretty biased, and maybe it's not a very good idea. I don't know. I think remasters have been going really well for me recently. You know, last year with the TR stuff, a couple of months ago with 456. This game, I'm well up for them. If they are a proper bump up. You know, I loved the Crash remaster. I loved the Spyro remaster. I didn't play either of them as much as I initially planned to. But they're so high quality. They're so good. I loved the Ratchet remaster. You know, when they really put that extra bit of energy into them, I think they're really good. And, you know, if Oblivion from 2005 is in that sweet spot, surely GW1 from 2005 is in that sweet spot. Right, what is the Draconian Madstone? See, here we're talking about Akaviri again, and we're talking about draconic stuff.
The stone is a fine bit of Akaviri craftsmanship. Worn like an amulet, this talisman is said to protect the wearer from poisons of any type.
Wow, really?
The Madstone appears as a snake, coiled around and encircling itself.
An Ouroboros.
The eyes of the snake are supposed to be precious gems or some such. Through my sources, I've learned that the last reported location of the Madstone was the ruins at Pale Pass.
Pale Pass? I feel like I recognise that. Have we been there?
Are you familiar with the history of Pale Pass?
No, not at all. No, and I don't care. No or yes. No, no, I don't know.
Back at the end of the First Era, raiders from the continent of Akavir attempted to gain a foothold here in Tamriel. At that time, the Empire was broken into smaller factions. Raymond Cyrodiil decided to unify them and form an army to repel the Akaviri
Oh, we're hearing
raiders.
about this stuff!
The force became known as the Army of Raymond. The two armies clashed in what's now northern Cyrodiil. The Akaviri were strong and well supplied. But their greatest error was marching through Morrowind on the way to their objective and dismissing the response it would garner from Vivek. They didn't count on Lord Vivek forming an alliance with the Trident Kings of the Dreg. From Morrowind, he struck at their rear flank. Not only did this make the Akaviri fight on two fronts, it also cut off access to reinforcements and supplies from the sea.
Wow, this is cool as fuck! You know what? You don't often get a proper history lesson from an NPC in this series, in this game. They're just asking you to read books, and they're asking you to live stream it and ask your chat details. History lessons are boring. This is so boring. It doesn't affect my life. I have no imagination. So did the Alliance end? So Vivek is like old as shit then? Because that's the same Vivek we met in Elder Scrolls 3, the previous game, set about 5 years ago or whatever. Wow. So, which one will give us more info? I don't know. This is funny. Games don't do this anymore. They would have it clearly delineated which one's going to proceed the conversation and which one's just more flavour back. They wouldn't force you between this info or this info. So tell me more about Riemann. I think I'm more interested in this. I would assume that the conflict got ended. I heard that Riemann... It was a mystery how Riemann defeated them. And there was a chance he was like Dragonborn or whatever, right? So tell me more about Riemann.
You must be joking, right? Who hasn't heard of the greatest known hero of the First Age? Raymond Cyrodiil not only was the conqueror of the Akaviri forces, but he actually convinced them to help build the Empire as it is today. With such an empire at his disposal, he conquered most of Tamriel, except Morrowind, of course, and was crowned emperor.
Because Morrowind gave him aid.
He instituted the rites of becoming an emperor, which included the construction of the Amulet of Kings.
What?
His alliance with Lord Vivek during the Akaviri invasion is just one example of his cunning and ingenuity.
Well, but that's wrong, isn't it? I thought Alessia made the Amulet of Kings even before. Also, I thought his thing was the second era. Didn't we hear? Was it? Oh, God. She has to be wrong about that. And that's not in like a fun way because she's clouded by bias. That just sounds like the writers are fucking up there. Doesn't it? Isn't that immediately a contradiction? I thought Alessia had the Amulet of King. In fact, Oblivion, and I would say, oh, it's because the franchise is big and things fall through the crack. But Oblivion itself said that she had it. So the Alliance ended the conflict, did it?
Not quite. The army of Raymond knew that the organized Akaviri forces were commanded from a hidden post in the mountains. Rumors placed it in a snowy vale called Pale Pass. That's where Raymond focused his attention. As his forces fought their way across the Gerald Mountains, the Akaviri suddenly surrendered. It was assumed they were overwhelmed and gave up.
Oh.
The only strange part was that the command post and Pale Pass were never found. It was dismissed as a rumor, and the army of Raymond celebrated. It's come to my attention that the post did exist, and it happens to be the last reported location of the Draconian Madstone.
So there is a bit of mystery about how it ended. I like this. We're getting all this big, cool lore. We're going to go there, and it's just going to be another generic fort tile set. That'll be something that Sky Oblivion hopefully improves, because I think they're fixing up they're making the dungeons unique and stuff, and some of the environments are getting reworked, which is cool. And means that it has a value separate to the value of this, the remaster. Okay, so the Draconian Madstone, you want me to go get it from Pale Pass, which you've discovered?
If you retrieve the Draconian Madstone for me, I'll be happy to compensate you by rewarding you with another Akaviri artifact. Are you game?
But not the artifact, not the Madstone itself. You're happy to trade a different one away, which I presume then you have a duplicate of in your collection. It's like your swap, you know. Yeah, all right.
I had a feeling you'd accept. Good. Then let me tell you how you're going to find the Madstone. I've come into the possession of a diary written by an Akaviri messenger. I suspect that the text within can lead you to the ruins.
Ooh.
Here's a translation of the passages we could still read. It was quite damaged. I've also included a rough map that was drawn in the diary as well. I'm also providing you with a unique key that was supposedly found with the diary. I'm assuming it'll prove useful when you arrive at the site.
We don't know. My God, what is up with this quest? This quest has about 1,000 times more dialogue and writing in it than the other ones we've done. That's so crazy. Okay, what's up with the diary?
I paid several scouts to try and find the ruins at Pale Pass before I hired you. They were only able to locate the first of a series of landmarks.
Right.
These landmarks are mentioned within the diary. The one referred to as Dragonclaw Rock has been located. I'll mark it on your map. The rest is up to you. My scouts reported bitter cold and dangerous creatures in the area, so they couldn't proceed.
Oh, wisps.
Be cautious and return home soon. Good luck.
I'm nervous that it'll be wisps. I don't want it to be wisps.
The Madstone awaits, and so does your reward if you retrieve it.
Thank you. This one sounds serious.
The messenger's diary will make a nice companion to the Madstone in my collection.
Will it now? Well, in other topics, what do you think about the Chancellor? Are you pro or con?
He served Emperor Uriel for many years, and so far he has done well in an impossible situation.
I think there's more pros overall. I think we met 3 people that didn't really like him. What do you think of Bruma?
Some see only the conflicts between northern and southern cultures, but I see the way they are stronger when woven together.
Do you? Well, show me, don't tell me. How are they? They just seem to be angry at each other.
The Elder Council and the bureaucracy have managed the Empire's affairs for decades. The Emperor rules, but the Council handles all the details.
I like the way that the rumour, right? When you ask someone for a rumour, you get rumours that are interesting to them. If it's a generic Bruma citizen, you get generic rumours about Bruma. If you ask someone in high society, they'll talk about shit like that, right? Can I buy a house off of you?
I don't trust you enough to talk about that.
Well, I don't really have much money anyway.
May the path ahead be free of danger.
And the snow is nice in short bursts, but not a long time. I don't know if I'd want to live here. That looks lovely, that book. Wow. Oh, that reminds me, there was an old mod for, like, making all the books look good, all the sleeves instead of generic. I wonder if that's just a baseline thing that they've done here now. So, yeah, she's got a bunch of Akaviri swords here. It's quite fitting that Cloud Ruler Temple is near here. There's a shield. You got anything else in your collection? Oh, we haven't been in the dining room of a place like this for a while, right? That's funny. We're allowed to pick that. Oh, I think we aren't allowed, actually. I think it's the castles. The castles are a bit weird. And they sometimes aren't showing when something's trespassing or stealing.
Tidings, citizen.
Tidings. So I'm just gonna use my brain for a second and assume that we can't steal things from there. Okay, so Pale Pass. Now I think, guys, there's like a double quest going on with this, which is that plus all the extra dialogue makes me think this might have been one of the earlier ones they did when they had a bit more energy. And again, you notice how whenever there's a lot of info, Morrowind is being referenced in the story somewhere, because it's all inheriting all that baggage and intrigue and depth from the previous Elder Scrolls, which really went heavy with that stuff. Yeah, I think there's a double quest. There are such things in this game as quests that don't get printed in your journal. And I think when you're out on your way to Pale Pass, there's a thing where you can, like, open a chest, which gives you a key to another chest, which gives you a key to another chest, which gives you a key to another chest, which gives you a reward. And it's like you got to find your way through. And hopefully we'll grab that. Anyway, that's a good little roundabout. There's more going on here. I think there's a big crime quest happening here as well. That's not the vampire assassination thing. I think one of the houses is haunted. Oh, you just go in one of the houses, and I'm pretty sure a ghost attacks you. It's like a horrible, busted up, broken down house. And I'm a little bit nervous to enter it. Where the hell was the guild? I seriously thought the guild was up the steps and on the right. I mean, we've been there before. Oh, here's an inn. We could ask more about where this vampire hunter is. Let's go ask that real quick. That hidden quest is a pain. I actually, sneaky.
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist.
I mean, maybe, yeah. I have a little map on my other screen. So that it'll help us out. If we're going to end up there, I don't know for sure, but yeah.
Hello. What can I do for you today?
Hello, Olav. Listen, do you know where Rainil is? Well, first of all, do you know anything about Braden? I just want to get his feel for the guy before he knows about the murder or anything. Like, what does he think?
I know I may be out of line by saying this, but I think the city guards may be wrong. It's hard to imagine Braden was a vampire.
Oh, everyone knows.
I could have sworn I saw him outside in the daylight before. Unless he just got that disease very recently, I'd say they were mistaken. When I heard Rainil killed him, I didn't know what to think. But after your visit here, I'm beginning to wonder.
Oh, I was trying to not influence you in any way. I immediately did. All right, so if the guards got it wrong, what do you think of Rainil?
I usually don't give out that kind of information, especially to people I don't know.
Oh, you've seen him. You know where he is, don't you? You have seen him. Any other rumors?
I've heard Edla Darkheart was once an assassin.
Edla? I don't know who that is. Some resident, I guess?
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
He has a bit of garlic, various drinks. So, by the way, these vintages, right? You remember when we were in Skingrad, they said, oh, one of the vintages was really good. They're genuinely... So, in Fallout 76, as you explore the game, there are, like, these pies you can find. These, like, perfectly preserved, pristine pies. There's, like, nice foods you can find. Or, like, the Nuka bottles and stuff. There's a bit of a thing a bit like that in Oblivion, where there's really nice... Like, you can... Like, there's a certain year of vintage that is rare as shit. And you can collect as you explore. I think it's early in this. I think it's like 399 or something. So they don't have unique models. I mean, they definitely did it better in Fallout. But, you know, it's something here. Okay. So I guess persuasion again. Actually...
Good.
You know what? I want to buy charm. I want to be charming these guys. But I don't have it, so... I mean, we have the Beguile Scroll.
Journey to you. What can I...
Good journey to me, thank you. Hey, he's been really nice, and yet his disposition's really low. Doesn't like a boast.
Don't be sick with it. Good one.
It's pretty easy.
Yeah, that's a... Don't, please.
So we can try...
Sorry.
We can try this strategy that was described as brain dead before. Just always get this
whatever
on the lowest and take whatever else you can find. Right. So we do that.
Yeah, I accept.
That,
I
and
have
that.
No choice.
So we're angling to get the little one over there.
I accept. I'm not buying that one.
There we go, and we got that done really quickly. Okay, do you like me now?
Raynill's staying in the last room down the hall upstairs.
Oh shit, he's here!
Here's the key.
Oh my god!
I always liked Braden and Arlene. They were a nice couple. I hope you get to the bottom of this, because I don't believe he was a vampire either.
Okay, hold on. You're giving me the key. Alright, let me ask you this, guys. You're a murderer. Alright, you're an assassin. You're a terrible person, right? And you've gone to a hotel in the search of your mark, alright? You've gone to the reception, and you've said, hey, is XXX staying here? And they'll say, oh, sorry, we can't give out that private information. We can't give you their room number or anything. We can't do... They don't do that, do they? And then so you get into a bit of a back and forth with them. You convince them. They'll say, okay, or you give them an exact name, right? And they'll say, oh, yeah, that person is staying here. Here's their room number. They might go so far as giving you the room number. They wouldn't give you the key as well, would they? They would be like, here's the room number and here's the key. No, you go up and you knock. You don't just get access. What, in the middle of the night while they're asleep for you to go murdering or whatever? That's insane. Why did he give me the key? All right, I mean, I'll take it. Let's go bust in on this guy. Let's whip open the door and see if we catch him in the act of doing something terrible. As for you... I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Oh, let's just... So, upstairs, the end of the hall, Raynill's room key. There you go, that's our OBSE plugin working there. Oh, I thought I'd point out, by the way, you remember I said on the last part that spell delete wasn't working? Yeah, I'm just a dumbass. It is working. I'll show you. So, flare, we wanted to delete this, right? It's very low fire damage. I just need to shift-click. I was pressing delete. I'm pretty sure the old plugin actually bound it to delete. So I was hitting that. But this is an example. And I'm going to say I rarely fall into this category. But it happens to everyone. This is a situation where I just didn't RTFM. I didn't read the fucking manual. I didn't read the document. He does say quite clearly, it's shift-click. So I was going in like a monkey pressing delete. And like, oh, it might not be working. But no, it was. So yeah, this pop-up. Are you sure you want to delete the spell? And I'm going to say yes, and flare will go away. The one warning with this plugin at the moment is don't delete the very original... it's on self, right? Don't delete Heal Minor Wounds. This is like the default spell in the game. And what the remaster does is it has a little quality of life detail on it, which is if you've unequipped a spell somehow or you've lost your currently active spell... It defaults back to this. You've actually seen it happen in the series once already. The restore health comes back. And if you delete it, like this, when the remaster chooses to give it back to you, apparently it gets all kinds of fucky and broken. So don't do that. But yeah, like, we could definitely do something better than Flashbolt at this point. I mean, Searing Grasp actually is very good. But I think we can cast much better destruction stuff. So I want to go to Skingrad and buy more. But yeah, we're never going to cast Flashbolt again. Sorry, Flare again. So I'm going to delete Flare. Also, for our locks, right? So I have Open Easy Lock. It costs 23 Magicka. And you do it on target. We also got this, though. The Minor Latch Crack. We were given that here at Bruma when we were stealing the diary, remember? We were given this to open the lock there. And so you'll see it's also Open Easy Lock, but it's slightly cheaper. It is technically the best Open Easy Lock spell. So, I mean, it's better, I guess. I'll delete the regular one. Just because this one's fun and a bit different. In actuality, in the remaster, you probably want the one that costs a bit more, because Magicka regens really fast. And the more Magicka you spend, the faster you skill up. So you probably want to keep it. Also, now that we're up to the Open Average Lock, I'm pretty sure I can just cast that on, like, a lower tier. And the lower tier will open anyway. I don't think you have to perfectly match spell to lock. This probably opens everything average and below, right? And we already have hard. We might not need to go to Chaden Hall for alteration stuff. We have this stuff. We just need to up our skill level. That's all. Anyway, what else? Do we want to get rid of the weak fireball? I mean, our spells aren't that bad at the moment, honestly. So maybe I don't have to worry about deleting too many of them. Those are our effects, obviously. All spells here. Anything else that's a good candidate for deleting? There's weakness to shock. We haven't really been using with shocking touch. Both feather variants are very good. I mean, cold touch is really old. I don't know when we'll next be casting that. I don't even really know what's... Oh, I guess like Atronachs and stuff. The really weak old shield spell maybe we don't need. Especially when we move on to these. Especially when we have heavy armor. Especially when we have potions. We don't need a lot of those, but whatever. Okay, let's go into his room. Let's save as well. I don't think I've saved once today. Jesus. I mean, it would have been auto-saving. Alright, I opened the door. Ready to whip it open? Aha! Oh, it's empty. I've entered Raynill's room. I should carefully search the place for anything suspicious. See, there should be a thing in Bethesda games where you can knock on the door, right? And bring the people outside. Anything suspicious? There's some bowl and wheat. There's some bowl. There's a bowl and some wheat. Oh! There's a journal hidden behind this chest of drawers. Jelleborn's journal. Who the fuck is Jelleborn? I've discovered a small journal in Raynill's room at the inn. It seems he was a part of a group of adventurers who uncovered an artifact of some sort from some alien ruins. They all agreed to stash the artifact in a cave until more research could be done about it. Each of them took a key to the chest it was secured in. The two other members of the group were Braden and someone named Jelleborn. I need to find out more about Jelleborn to confirm my suspicions about Raynill. Olav may be able to help. This is quite cool. The Bruma quests are good. This is like a Tauntaun, isn't it? It's like World War II soldiers find, you know, amazing art, European art during the war. They stash it away, and they agree that the last one alive gets it and inherits the fortune. You know, there's a great Simpsons episode about it. And when I say a great episode, I really do mean that's one of the all-time greats. Alright, the 8th day has passed, and still, there's no sign of the artifact. We've covered most of the remainder of the outer guard tower and scoured the crumbled gatehouse ruins, but not one clue has arisen as to where it may have been buried. It's quiet out here, as if the ruins were paying respects to the alien inhabitants that disappeared here long ago. Disappeared? Hold on, I knew that the dwarves, the Dwemer, disappeared, right? By the way, Dwemer, M-E-R, mer. Are the dwarves technically a variety of elf in this franchise? They must be, right? Anyway, I knew that they disappeared. They chimmed or whatever. They realized they were in a video game and vanished. Did the aliens disappear? We haven't encountered anything hostile, but if we do, I think we're ready. The Brotherhood's been in worse scrapes before. The Brotherhood. Braden, there is his name, paid good money for the information as to our treasure's whereabouts, and I hope it doesn't turn out to be yet another fiasco. Ah, so they're treasure hunting group, and a lot of their adventures haven't gone well. This morning, our camp... So they're desperate for money, really. This morning, our camp was set upon by some bandits who were protecting what they claimed was their territory. Considering that we were outnumbered 3 to 1, we did very well. Only Raynill suffered a small wound, but that was easily healed by a potion that Braden had thoughtfully brought with him on our expedition. Oh, wow. So, yeah. Braden, the murdered man, Raynill, the apparent vampire hunter, and this guy, they were definitely all on an expedition together. After getting rid of the bandits' corpses, we set out to tackle the largest parts of the ruin. This sounds like our adventure in Vilverin, doesn't it, guys? The remains of the Great Keep. 2 of the walls of the once mighty structure were collapsed, scattering the telltale whitish rock, so typical of the alien architecture in this part of Tamriel. This made our assault on the ruin difficult, as many of the larger chunks of wall were far too heavy for us to move. You know, that's another direction that the Elder Scrolls can go in. More like reactive landscapes, destructible landscapes. I'm not saying go all the way up to Red Faction levels, but, you know. Give me a demolitionist skill tree, and let me, you know, work with dynamite and bombs and things and break open walls. Give me new routes through dungeons. Alright, it's probably a bit of a crazy suggestion there, isn't it? They already struggled to handle multiple paths in a game that should be all about it, let alone adding another one. Braden suggested that we search for the center of the building's foundation for any underground entrances, which was typical for this type of keep. His guess paid off. So let's track this here. Braden got injured in the fight and got them indoors. So maybe he's thinking at the end of this, it's his treasure. He gets in a fight with Raynil. Raynil kills him, and it's framed as murder. Maybe? Which was typical for this type of keep. His guess paid off. After several hours of backbreaking work, we managed to clear an opening just large enough for us to squeeze through and enter an ancient stairwell leading down into the ground. We decided to wait. You know, this makes me think of Delicious in Dungeon. There's a little arc there with the dwarves. I love that show. I really liked that show. It was really good until that stupid cat character came in it. The last 10 episodes were fucking awful. I hated that character so much. Ugh. Anyway, we decided to wait. It was a good show, though. We decided to wait until morning's light to begin our descent into the depths of the ruin. How does that help you if you're going underground? Anyway, after a restless sleep, all of us were quite excited at the prospect of what might lie ahead. Eagerly, we dipped our torches in a fresh container of pitch, lit them, and entered the inky blackness of the stairwell. What's pitch? We don't have to deal with that. That ain't no mechanic. The stairwell was choked with dust and fine grit, a sign that no one had entered this portion of the ruins in a very long time. We became excited, as that meant no other tomb robbers had gotten there before us. The stairwell eventually leveled out into a corridor of sorts that snaked its way north. You know, I can imagine this so well, because I'm just imagining it to look like one of the dungeons in the game. Remastered, though. You know. So my poor imagination improves because of the remaster. As we carefully walked along, I scanned the floor and walls very carefully for any type of triggers, tripwires, or pressure plates. Such was my speciality. Oh, it's a bit of a Dougal Keen moment, guys. This is like the opening of Ghosts of Ascalon. The Ayleid were well known for their cunning traps, protecting their tombs, and I wasn't taking any chances. Braden, the scholar of the Brotherhood, was getting more and more excited as we traversed the passage. He was translating the wall carvings and was becoming certain we'd finally found the true location of our prize. After walking for several more minutes, we were overjoyed to see what we were hoping to see. The hallway ended at a metal door with the carving of a spider upon it. Oh god, what if the spider Daedra comes out? We haven't met any of those yet, guys, believe me. There's quite a few enemies we haven't seen. Now came the true test of Braden's information. The door supposedly had a puzzle lock. By pulling the spider legs in a certain combination, it would unlatch. The wrong combination would spell our deaths, perhaps triggering a collapse of the hallway or some other equally deadly trap. With a shaky hand, I pulled the legs one by one in the order that I'd memorized. The sixth one, then the first, the second, the eighth, and finally the first one again. Oh shit, we're going to have to remember that. Are we going to be going there? I closed my eyes as there were a few loud clicks, and then the door popped open. We all breathed a sigh of relief. Pushing open the door, I looked in at a huge room with a pedestal at the center. Sitting on the pedestal, illuminated by a shaft of sunlight from a tiny hole in the ceiling, was our prize. The floor was covered in a huge mosaic of a stylized spider, all 8 of its legs coming to a point and ending up at the door entrance. This was the last of the traps that the Ayleid left behind to protect their treasure. Again, if it hadn't been for Braden's skill at acquiring information, we may have never known how to solve this last line of defense. Oh my god. This guy loves Braden. He's talking all about how great Braden is all the time. I instructed Braden and Raynil to remain at the entrance and to tie a rope around my waist in case of a sudden pitfall. Carefully, I began to walk over the darkened tiles that formed the third leg of the spider. Sweat beaded on my forehead as the pathway made by the tiny pieces of the ceramic was very narrow at the start, and one slip could again mean instant death. But death never arrived. The information had been correct, and I was able to make it to the pedestal and secure the artifact. Quickly as possible, we made our way back out and into the daylight. Once again, the Brotherhood was triumphant, and it was time to return home. At the tavern that night, we decided to make a pact. We would stash the artifact in a cave not far from Bruma until we'd researched it further. An item of its magnitude could be very dangerous if mishandled, and we certainly didn't want to sell it without understanding its true value. Brayden agreed to contract a local cooper. What's a cooper? To construct a chest. Oh, a cooper is like a chest maker, is it? That's cool. To construct a chest with 3 locks. Each of us would hold a key to one of the locks, so none would have access to the artifact without the others being present. For the rest of the evening, we drank merrily and sang many songs of adventures past and adventures to come. And I assume this is a magical chest. You can't break it. You can't just take the chest and figure out the lock later. Alright, so yeah. Jeez, and now what's happened? This guy that wrote this is missing. And Brayden is dead. Raynell's alive, but he wasn't here very long ago.
What can I do for you to...
Yeah, when did he leave?
Nothing else I can tell you about him. He comes and goes and doesn't talk to people much.
I like this. We've heard so much about this guy, and we've never even met him. Have you met his friend, Gellerborn?
Gellerborn? That's odd that you should mention that name. Raynell told me that he was the last vampire he hunted.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's right. Somewhere in Skingrad, I believe. He said he tracked Gelborn down and killed him.
Ooh.
That's apparently why the guards trust him so readily. They had gotten word from Skingrad's City Watch about Raynell and his so-called accomplishment.
So is Skingrad in on it? Why would Skingrad say that? So if this guy's just a treasure hunter and he's killing off his friends so that he can get their keys, what's the Skingrad connection?
Just look for me if you need...
Yeah, thank you. You just gave me some really good information. And the quest name, guys, is a Brotherhood Betrayed. The innkeeper told me Gellerborn was slain in Skingrad by none other than Raynell. But what about the 2 bodies of the beggars as well? Is one of them Gellerborn's body? But the innkeep knows it's not. As with Brayden, Raynell claimed Gellerborn was a vampire. I think Raynell is using the vampire as a cover story to get the keys to the chest where they stashed the artifact. I think it's time to speak to Carius about Raynell. He must be stopped. This is awesome. You can read it as a player, come to those conclusions yourself, then read the journal and find out your characters thinking the same thing.
Need anything else?
How good is that, you know? Or I suppose you could be a dimwit and not really think about any of it, and then just read the journal to be told what to think. Oh, the bell tolls. I like how we've done all this shit here, looking for Erthor, and we still haven't got him. Okay, someone in chat said it's the first ramp up on the right. It is the first ramp up on the right. There you go. Lovely. Alright. Come on. We're going to Skingrad. Skingrad's a part of this quest. We need to go speak to the City Watch there, no doubt. Do you want to go home, Erthor? Oh, look at him. Look how grey he looks and stressed out. His hair actually looks matted like it's fallen out. Look, he's been enjoying himself at the Mages Guild, haven't you? You didn't stay at Cloud Ruler Temple. You came here. You've been, you know, sitting by the fire, the candles. You know. Are you guys not making him feel welcome and at home?
What?
What?
The Mages Guild has made more than a few enemies since necromancy was banned.
Oh, that's your response to my question, is it?
You too.
So you're suggesting he's a necromancer. He was in a cave filled with undead. What do you think of that, Erthor?
Hope we'll get to Skingrad soon. I've had enough of the wilderness.
This ain't
now.
the wilderness. This is Bruma. All right, come on.
I'll be right behind you.
I mean, he did sound chipper there. So what are his rumors now?
The Mages Guild has made more than a few enemies since necromancy was banned.
This is funny. So because he's in a Mages Guild...
Back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
Because he's back in a Mages Guild cell, I can get Mages Guild rumors off of him. That must be how it works. It must be the kind of interior or exterior that you're in. That's why when we're out in the wilderness and we speak to people about rumors, they give you advice about getting disease or how hard it is to farm and shit like that, you know? Alright. Come on, Erthor. Adventuring in Bruma with Erthor. Now, while you were away, I got a quest from the Countess to go get a Daedric artifact. We might do that. I got a quest here about a murder. He says he's a vampire. I don't think he is a vampire. What is my enchantment here? It's my Greaves? Oh, yeah, we've been running around like a mage this whole time. I mean, I'm alright with that. So don't be too concerned, Erthor, but there are dead people in this house.
Hello.
Hello. I think I have good news about your husband.
Do you have any more questions? I'm afraid I know little more.
Well, she's got that quiet voice here.
I know I sound desperate, but I know. Do you have any more questions?
Oh, it's still quiet. I don't know. Here, do you know anything about Gellerborn? Did you ever meet a man named Gellerborn?
Yes. I remember Braden mentioning that name once. He was part of the brotherhood he had created with Raynil.
Oh, this is bad writing, isn't it?
Yes. I remember Braden mentioning that name once. He was part of the brotherhood he had created with Raynil.
Last time we spoke to her, she said, I swear I met Raynil before, but I don't know where. She couldn't recall Raynil. She just knew his face, right? This time we speak to her, all of a sudden she remembers the whole brotherhood and everything. That's a little bit inconsistent, isn't it?
I know I sound desperate, but I know I'm right.
Well, maybe. All right, Carius.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, hi. You've not done a very good job here, mate.
So, any new revelations in your, investigation?
He's so slow. Yeah, tell me about Gellerborn.
How'd you know about that? Too many people don't know how to keep quiet about official matters. Very well. The Skingrad City Watch informed us that Gellerborn was killed by Raynil not too long ago. Gellerborn was a vampire as well, obviously.
I disagree.
What do you mean you disagree? That's a bold statement. What proof do you have that Gellerborn was not a vampire?
No, the burden of proof is on you, you twat! Why don't people understand this? I have his journal.
I don't know what to say. It all makes perfect sense now. Why else would Raynil have removed this journal from the crime scene in Skingrad? I heard no mention of a key either. It must have been removed by Raynil from Braden's body before we arrived. To think that 2 innocent men were killed, and that I'm responsible for one of their deaths, I'm speechless. I will rouse the guard and begin a search for him in the city. Meet me at Olav's Tap and Tack in 1 hour.
All right. So his journal was removed.
Do you have any more?
Let's see what we can
I
do.
know I sound desperate, but I know.
It would be nice to be able to go back to her and say, hey, look, good news. The guard's now on your side. Like, that's a big moment for her, but we can't say anything, I guess. Right, so what do we actually say in the journal here? I've given the journal to Carius. He was shocked at the story contained within, and he vowed to bring Raynil to justice. He's gone to inform the other guards, and he said to meet me at Olav's again. So we're just going to wait at the inn and ambush the guy when he comes back. I mean, seems fair to me.
Hi there.
Hi.
Hi, you want to speak again? Are you a part of the conspiracy? No, he's off.
Whatever I can do.
Hey,
Anything else I can help with, you just let me know.
you've been really handy, my friend. Oh.
Just look for me if you need anything else. May the wind be on your back. Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world. Is this true? Sure. Take care.
I liked that one. He didn't sound confident at all that it was true. Is this true? Sure. Yeah. Like he's in a position to know. That was hilarious.
Well met.
Just before I arrived here, I received a report from one of our scouts watching the roads. Raynil was spotted heading west out of Bruma. The scout tried to follow, but lost him in the mountains. The only cave to the west that comes close to the one described in Gellerborn's journal is Boreal Stone Cave. That must be where he's headed. You must get there before he acquires whatever artifact is being kept there and makes his escape. I'm keeping the city guard in Bruma, as Raynil doesn't know we're after him. If he sees a guard, he may panic and run. You're my only hope at the moment. Please, you have my authorization to do everything you can to bring him to justice.
I never
If you
used...
won't surrender, I think you know what to do. Hurry. I fear you have a day at the most to stop him.
I never used to think about it or notice it, but I keep spotting like the tap dance they have to do to justify my inclusion in these stories. Come on. You've got a whole group of city guards there. And what, they're all that incompetent? You need them all back here? You can't even give me an escort. It's right, I've got my own escort. I've got Erthor. Right, well, go on, tell me a bit more about Brayden.
If all you say is true, Raynor will answer for Brayden's death.
I love how he's been off screen the whole time. I really think that's cool about this. Gellerborn?
Raynor will pay for both crimes. Gellerborn was likely another innocent he's slain. I'll make sure Skingrad's City Watch hears of this.
Oh dear. Oh, sorry, Erthor. That's a shame. Sounds like we won't have to go there after all.
I can't wait to get my hands on Raynor. He'll become very familiar with Bruma's dungeons, or the end of my blade if he doesn't come peacefully.
I wonder if we can get him to come peacefully.
You won't get away with this.
Got a bird steal from me.
Any moment.
Hello there.
Can you believe how Skjorta acts?
She's ridiculous. I suppose some may find it amusing, but not me.
Why was everyone so
What's the
angry
news
about
from
theft?
the other parts?
What was going on there? They were all fucking pissed. What? Was that me? Please tell me I didn't steal something in the act of waiting. Oh, my luck's got nuked somewhere somehow. I don't have a bounty. That's all I care about. Days jailed 1. We might be getting jailed again.
There are rumors that the Nords are attempting to capture the whole of Solstheim and remove the Imperial fort on the island.
The Nords have always been protective of their territory. It's no wonder they get involved in these
You
disputes.
are a Nord. All those radiant,
Take care.
quest lines have to be written to be like agnostic to the speaker, right? Because it would make sense if he was really critical of the Nords there, and yet he is one. That might seem a little bit off. I mean, not necessarily. You can have a Nord critical of his own people, but anyway, yeah, that's the Blood Moon expansion they're talking about there.
Head on.
No time to talk now. You must hurry to Boreal Stone Cave.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'm here. I'm standing here, lady. Can you believe that, Erthor? Can you believe her? All right, let's
Go.
let's get out of here. So, man, I was in the middle of saying something. I can't remember what. There was something good going on. Right, we got to go to Boreal Stone Cave now, I suppose. I believe there's a settlement somewhere near there. Now, a little thing here, guys. You may notice my world map looks a little bit different. Or can you notice? I mean, hopefully you can. What I've done is I've installed a higher resolution texture. Just basically dumped it into the files. And it basically improves like the clarity of all the text on it. Because I was trying to read some of this stuff before. Like the upper Nibbon there. Or it was this down here, wasn't it? This is the lower Nibbon. I couldn't really read. It was quite blurry in the base remaster. So this is like a higher quality version. It is from Bethesda. It was released as like, you know, a press kit or a fan kit or something. And then what someone's done is they've actually drawn on top of it as well all the extra roads. This is the expanded world map I was talking about recently. So this road we went on to go up to Cloudtop before, it is not in the vanilla map, but we can see it now. So there's just extra road. It doesn't really do anything other than that. It just draws the other lines. And it's just really big and nice and high quality. So fun little thing. So we're going to be following this road. Like I said, and that wouldn't have been shown in the vanilla map, but we're going to be following that to Boreal Stone Cave. Another cool thing is if we look over at Anvil, like you can see that the road goes past Anvil and it goes out to Gweedon Farm where we were with the ladies. You can see it's got that little bit that comes off going to Fort Strand. It's just nice, you know. So there are a lot of quests. I'm going to take a second. I'm going to bring Erthor with me back just to our shack. Now, we're not going to go into the Imperial City. But I want to show you guys some potion crafting now. So this is what I did last night. It's so good, guys. It's so good. I cannot believe how ludicrously overpowered potion crafting is in this game. Especially since the whole intensity stacking revelation. So I want to make some fun ones. And I've got a recipe that I made last night. I want to be clear, I haven't looked up any recipes at any point. It'd be nice to get a different house, just so that we're not in, like, the most frame-laggy area of the game every time we want to go home. It's nice here in the morning, though, innit, with all the shade. You can see that the sun is shining out there, but not where we are. Oh, man, look how far we just came from Bruma. So, some of the stuff we can make now is just so cool. I posted a couple of them in the Oblivion channel last night, if you guys were watching. One of them immediately is so overpowered, I'm not actually going to do it. All right, Erthor, you can have a sit down. Just wait for a second. I'm going to take all out of the cupboard. Right, look at this. So, I don't have any better equipment or anything either. We could still get a lot better equipment. First thing I want to show is Chameleon, right? If we apply the filter, you'll notice here, Bloodgrass has Chameleon on it. It's actually the first effect on that from the Oblivion ingredients. And I have loads of Columbine root pulp. I don't know when or where or how I got that. So remember, if you drink you can drink up to like 8 potions at once, right? And each one stacks intensity. So, and 100% Chameleon is insanely game-breaking. I mean, it's over once you have that. You can attack people and they won't fight back. They don't know where you are. It is true invisibility. You can steal stuff, you can pickpocket, you can do anything you want, really, in the game with impunity, because you are truly invisible. That is at 100% Chameleon, okay? You'd think they'd cap it at 85, therefore invisibility has its own benefit, blah, blah, blah. But no, you can go to 100. So we can drink 8 potions, all right? So it's kind of, if you get even just 10% Chameleon from a potion, if you get just 10%, it's pretty fucking strong, right? You could glug 8 potions, which would cost you quite a lot of ingredients, but you'd be at 80%, and then maybe a bit of gear would get you to the 100, right? So a 10% Chameleon effect on a potion already is ridiculously strong, in my opinion. This should be like the best alchemists in the game can get maybe 10%, I would say, and you'd be maybe balanced about that level. We're not one of the best alchemists in the game. We don't have the best effect, equipment or anything. So what can we make? Now let's just imagine for a second. If you could make 100% Chameleon potion, that would be broken, right? You drink a single potion and break the game. That's it. It's ridiculous. If you could make a 50% Chameleon potion, that's still broken. You do one craft, and then you just drink both potions, and that's it. You've broken the game. So 50% is obscene. So let's half it again. 25%. You could drink 4 of them and break the game. That's still broken. At 25%, it's broken, all right? Because you could drink 8. A requirement that you drink 4 is nothing, especially considering, look at the quantities of these ingredients I have. So 25% is still broken, in my opinion. Let's half it again. We can't really, let's say 16%. I mean, maybe you're somewhere a little bit close. It's insane, right? It's insane. So what can we get? All right. So that's a little conversation. Have an idea of a number. What do you think the number should be, guys? Well, here's what the number is. I have 63 bloodgrass. I have 38 root pulp. I can make... what can I make? I can make 76 potions. I can make 76... And I've not been aiming for this. I've not been farming for this. I can make 76 Chameleon potions. What is the potency they should have? And what's the duration as well? Have an idea of how long you think they should last. Should they last 10 seconds? Maybe it's not that broken if it only lasts 10 seconds. Right? If you can get to 100, maybe it's not that bad. Maybe if it lasts 20 seconds, it's getting pretty broken. Maybe if it lasts 30 seconds, it's really ridiculous. So what can we do? As an intermediate alchemist, about a third of the way through the game, maybe, I don't know. What can we do? Here we go. I'm going to put both ingredients in. I can make a Chameleon potion that lasts 92 seconds at a 27% potency. What the fuck? This is insane! Okay, so I can click, right? Create, right? I've barely touched my stock. Right? And now we'll go by worth. Chameleon. I have 8 of those already. I can just go drink. And there you go. That's it. We're true invisible now. It's done. For like a minute and a half. We could just do whatever we like. And then we could just drink a couple more. I mean, that is insane. I have no idea how strong that'll get later. Look, that magnitude 108% invisible. That cost us 0 enchantments, 0 equipment, 0 compromises in any way. That's it, everyone. We could beat the shit out of Erthor here and he wouldn't know how to react. Should I do it? No, I won't do it. It's okay, Erthor. I'll, No, I will do it! Look, he doesn't know what to do. He's just going to sit there healing himself. Alright, I feel awful. That didn't make me feel good. I don't know. It's so much worse when the game looks better. So yeah, the chameleon stuff's just mental. And it's so easy. The ingredients they ask for. So yeah, that's nuts. I probably won't craft any or use them for a while. We'll use it at some point. But yeah, so that was one thing. That was the first thing I noticed that's insanely broken. I wanted to make some more feather potions. There's nothing broken going on here. I just wanted to. So some flax seeds and some sacred lotus seeds. We'll make the spoiled ones. Or we could use the somnalius fronds. Yeah, let's use those. So let's make some feather potions. Look how good these are getting now. They last forever. So we made a bunch of those. I wanted that just for our adventures. Sorry, let's clear the filter. I wanted to make... So as far as negative effects goes, I did try damage magicka. I did try silence. And I did try paralyze. I tried all three of these on wisps. And it didn't work. So what happens when you try to poison a wisp is you get a pop-up and it says poison was resisted. And they actually have 100% resist. In fact, did I take a screenshot? I hope I did. Let's throw this on screen here. Oh, I didn't. Damn it. You idiot. Why didn't you do that? I did take a screenshot of this. I thought this was quite interesting, by the way. This is my Steam achievements right now. That's it. That's all we've got. This game has like 60 achievements. And that's what we've got. Where are we? We're nearly 2 weeks in. And this is all we've unlocked. Unbelievable. Anyway, yeah, so basically you get a pop-up that says the poison's resisted. So you can't silence them. You can't drain your magic. You can't drain anything. So there's a table on the wiki showing resistances. They have 100 poison resist. 100% poison resist, okay? But then I got clever about it and I thought, oh, hold on. He's only immune to that poison because he has 100 poison resist. What if? Now, what if? Remember, we have this spell, weakness to poison, 25. So his stat is 100. I can cast this and drop it to 75. Now I can poison him and my poison will go through. So I can do like a silence poison, cast weakness to poison on the wisp, and then use a silence poison, and now he can't drain my health. Haha, we've done it. Amazing. Alchemy saves the day. It doesn't work though. So I tested that whole thing out. It doesn't work. Or it didn't work for me. I don't know. Maybe the magnitude needs to be higher or something. I was still getting wrecked by wisps. So wisps still pretty scary. Yeah, so I tried all the... I couldn't kill his magicka with it. Also, I think they use like a power anyway. I don't know. People have been suggesting damage fatigue is really cool. So let's make some of those. So damage fatigue. We could use bone meal. We have 16 of that. We could use crab meat. Or we could use motherwort. So apparently these are cool. So I'll make a couple of these. That was something else I wanted to do. Because apparently people do fall over a lot when you do that. Or was it damage endurance? No. That would lower their max health. Or was it burden? No, I think that would stop. That would make them stand still. But I'm a melee fighter anyway. I mean, burden arrows, burden poison for arrows sounds like a cool plan. So yeah, some other stuff. So there's the shield effects, right? So like I could create a fire shield potion, drink a bunch, and have 85 armor, even naked, right? I could be running around in my underwear, but because I drink these potions, I have 85 armor and 85 fire resist. The resists seem cool. The elemental resists seem cool, except the fact again, wisps don't do elemental damage. So that's not too good. I wasn't too interested in that. I was interested in fortify personality, Because we can drink 4 to 5 personality potions. Oh, I need to remove all my stuff here. See, a 4 to 5 personality potion, that's 28 points, guys. So we can just drink that if we ever want to speak to someone. So I'll make a couple of those. I thought that would be fun. And then finally, okay, so the other thing I really wanted to do... Let me see here. Was there anything else that was really crazy? No. I think we've talked about all of it. So the last thing, right? What I've wanted, I've talked about this a few times, is I wanted to make... Oh, no, there is another thing. I wanted to make a single potion that gives me both magicka and health, remember? I was looking for a double potion, a double heal. Regen my magicka for me and regen my health, so I can just keep battle maging it up. I can keep casting and keep doing things. So... I looked into maybe how to do this, and what I did basically was I went to restore health as my first thing, and so look, you get a bunch of different options, loads of different things we can do. I think I went with Fly Amanita because, you know, it's pretty good. Oh, maybe I didn't actually. I think I went with Aloe Vera. Yeah, so, oh, I remember what I did. So I looked down the list for anything that had both restore health and restore magicka on it. So you see this painted troll fat we got from the painting. It has both on it. It actually has all 3. So that's epic, but that's like, I don't know if we can ever get any more of that. I think that's it for the rest of the game now, so I'm a bit nervous about ever using that. But so basically, I put some ingredients in, and so the first one I went with is the Bog Beacon. Oh no, I think what I did was I went to restore magicka first, because we have less ingredients for that. Where are my bog beacons? Was it not restore magicka? Was it restore fatigue? Let's just scroll down there. I kind of don't want to do this. Oh, there you go. Bog beacon. It is restore magicka. What have I done wrong here? Oh, was I on fortify? Did I fuck that up? I was on fortify. Oh, was I on restore intelligence? Restore magicka. There you go. Bog beacons. Okay, so I put the bog beacons in. Now, bog beacons were quite interesting to me because it had that shield effect on it too. And I mixed them with flax seeds. I picked bog beacons because there was like, I had really high quantity. And I also have a really high quantity of flax seeds. So what I want is a recipe with stuff that was easy to find. We've actually got loads of different things from this on high quantities. But so I went with the flax seeds. And in this way, these are both high quantity things. And I get a shield effect. And a really fucking strong one. Look at that 31% shield. God damn. Remember, that's 31 armor. So that's going to put us to 85. In a lot of different clothes. So that's pretty cool. So I did these two. And I noticed here that I could bounce a feather effect with the flax seeds. So we have 2 more slots for ingredients here. So I decided on the other 2 slots, I'd try to get restore health on there too. And I ended up with this recipe, right? So restore health has aloe vera, which I have a good amount of. See, 17 aloe vera, right? And aloe vera has both fatigue and health on it. And if I daisy chain from the aloe vera into one final ingredient, I get them all. Now, the final ingredient, I don't have many of. Let's scroll down. Let's find it. I've explained this really badly. Where is it? It's this. Sweet cake. Now, we only have a couple of sweet cakes. We don't have many of these. But here's the recipe. Bog beacon, flax seeds, aloe vera, and the sweet cake. Look at sweet cake. Sweet cake has feather, fatigue, and health on it. And they all mix together to give us this. Restore magicka on self. 15 points for a minute. So we're just regenning a lot of magicka. We get the shield for ages. We get a really strong feather for ages. We get fatigue, and it's a healing potion. So already just on its own from being a healing potion, this shit's epic, right? But look at this. This restores all of my bars and feathers me and shields me. all at once. It's got 5 effects on it. I didn't even know you could make a 5-effect potion. I was just aiming for the fatigue, health, and magicka, and I ended up with feather and shield on there for free too. So I posted this in the channel last night. I'm going to call it ambrosia. This is insane. The thing is sweet cakes, right? So I can only make this a couple of times, and we get double out of it. But that's it. Now, sweet cakes are very rare in the game. There's like a couple of places where you like find them in inns and bars and things. I mean, frankly, I think we're lucky to have as many as we have. So be cautious. If you want to like metagame it or whatever, or look on the wiki, there you go. Sweet cake is basically like a more expensive, weird version of a sweet roll. But look at that. Oh, wow. So we have 10 ambrosia there. We've got true invisibility. We got some other stuff. I should probably just make some generic sorcery potions too, or whatever. But, yeah, okay. And then finally, the last thing I wanted to do was... So we've made ambrosia. The last thing I wanted to try out was a potion that has, like, a poison. Like a killer poison. A poison with loads of dot effects. And I never actually made that off screen. So let's just try and make one now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to say damage health. And I'm going to look for something we have lots of. But also hopefully has another spell effect on it. So strawberries. Oh, okay. Oh, also, spell reflect is the other thing I really want. Reflect spell, and we do now have 2 glow dust and cinnabar, but it's only 13%. See, this is like balanced. This is like at least what the chameleon thing should be. This one's balanced. So the thing is, I could craft these. We'd get 4 potions. We could drink all 4 and put our reflect spell up to about 50%. And we could probably do that wisp quest. But it only lasts 44 seconds. So I kind of want to hold off until we have better apparatus and can make stronger shit with that. Getting all the glow dust. And we're going to have to give one of those glow dusts away anyway for a quest I want to do in a minute. So... Alright, anyway, this section's been too long, I fear. Let's just, let's see what we can do here. So, I'm going to do damage health. So, we have loads of flax, but it doesn't have another effect on it. Ecto. Ecto, we have a good amount, and it has shock on it. So, Ecto looks good. Harada has paralyze on it. Now, I think that's a good one as well, isn't it? Because you effectively knock people down. That might be a fun thing to make. Paralyze and silence, actually. Both of those are pretty interesting. The spittle stick would be for the fire thing. Like, what I want to do is like have an omni-elemental poison. I don't know whether they're really possible. Alright, maybe we don't do the omni-elemental thing. Maybe we go for... Paralyze. So, Harada. And a Clanfear Claw. Easy as that. But we don't have many of those. So maybe we do Milk Thistle. And then we find something else for our damage health effect. So apples. I mean, do we care that much after that? We could do Ecto. And now we could do shock damage. Oh, there you go. Fly Amanita. Hey, that's pretty cool. 2 seconds of paralyze. It's a poison, and it's shock damage. That's quite cool theming, isn't it? Alright, let's do this. Shocking... Wait, no. What's a good... What's that Pokemon move that paralyzes? It's an electric move. Thunderwave? Is it just Thunderwave? There you go. I'm a very creative person, as you can see. We'll make some potions of Thunderwave. And we can make 16 of them. We could get through all of our Ecto and all of our Harada. I'm a bit upset using the Ectoplasm because it has Fortify Magicka on there. But we'll try and up our Magicka in other ways. Probably through enchantments. So I don't know. Look, maybe this section's been way too long. Sorry about that, if that's boring to you guys. I think it's amazing, though. I love this stuff. I really, really do. This system's awesome. It's a bit OP, but it's fun. As far as I remember, the Skyrim version of this is quite similar too. We really should get rid of the stolen ones so they're stacked together. Oh my god, the lag. Scared of that. I don't want to crash out. That was really weird. Did you hear that? Even the audio was lagging there. I want to crash out after we've done all that crafting. That would be a nightmare. So we have lots and lots of potions and poisons and things now. Probably too many. It's going to start encumbering us. So we'll be creative in the fights and we'll mess around. So another way I could have done this episode is I could have just logged in and said, hey guys, here's the potions. But I think it's the experience of making them that's cool, you know? And it's fun to show off. So I don't know. If you guys have any other really ridiculous poisons and things you end up making, let me hear all about it. As well, if you go to the Shivering Isles, there's a whole new suite of ingredients and stuff out there, and you can make all kinds of crazy broken stuff. I think in the Shivering Isles, you can get reflect spell ingredients really easily. So that's something too. I'm thinking of moving that troll fat somewhere else, because in all reality, I don't think I'm ever going to use it because it feels special and like it will go away for good. So maybe it's actually a valuable rather than an ingredient, you know, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, look at this. Oh god, we did, this is a lot of potions. They don't weigh too much though, do they? Let's filter by weight. So the fortified personality ones are quite heavy. But that's okay. We can use those to our advantage. Oh yeah, and we're still invisible. This might have bugged us for the rest of the episode, I don't know. Alright, good. So that's our crafting, and we've got so many more other fun things to talk about when we get to enchanting and stuff. Let's go actually do a quest now, alright? We've got all these places we can go. So back to Bruma. Come on, Erthor. No, not Skingrad. In Shivering Isles, there's an ingredient that combines really well with Nirnroot. Yeah, you guys might have noticed this, but let's not go to the castle. Nirnroot is really weird. It has drain as its property. It's like drain health, drain this, drain that, which is nothing else in the game has any drain. You can't combine Nirnroot with anything. In vanilla anyway. There's literally nothing that it will combine with. You can eat it and gain the benefit like as a Warcraft thing, that's it. When we're level 100 alchemy, we can make potions out of single ingredients, and at that point Nirnroot will become like this epic thing, because with one Nirnroot we'll make a potion and it's going to have all 4 effects, and that's going to be so cool, right? And there'll be 4 effects, there'll be totally unique effects. So the whole thing is Sindarian over in Skingrad. He's given us these elixirs of heroes, which do one thing, but once we can make our own stuff, there you go, look, he's going for Erthor, not me. Oh wait, no, but my thing should have run out. I think what we have to do is unequip our gear, don't we? Oh, we're in the Mage's Robe. That might not be good. Let's get our heavy armor back on. Armor, Curious of Pain Resistance, plus the Greaves. That's it. It's just, if a robe just took the chest slot, I think it would be a bit nicer. Right, so what do we got? Do we want to poison with a classic poison, or do we want to use Thunder Shock? Thunder Wave, sorry. Fuck me, I made 32 of those. She just fell down instantly. Oh, careful, Erthor. Stop jumping in front of him! What's he doing? Oh my god. Now, we're dying. That's a good sign, isn't it? Oh my god, this is so cool. It's basically just like a knockdown.
Hope we'll get to Skingrad.
Alright, sorry, I was trying to yield. I thought he was mad at me.
Can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
Look at the 3 hearts on the bottom left of our UI. Nice. Okay, the Mace of Overload. Burden on Strike. Drain Magicka, a couple of lockpicks. Mithril. Oh my god, this is cool. Did we? So we hotkeyed the Ambrosia. I don't actually remember doing that. So we're going up that hill. Only 290 steps away. It's not too bad, really. He's been itching for a fight. He doesn't want me to have all the fun. No. The stone stirs under my hand. Do I seek its conjured weapon and armor? Honestly, no. Honestly not. I don't know. Runestones, they could be cooler. Oh, speaking of armor and stuff, though, we are broken, apparently. What broke? Oh, it's our boots. The orcish boots are nearly broken. Hold on, didn't we get some enchanted boots? I thought we had, honestly. Maybe not. This is going to be so good, guys. We're going to get our recommendation. We're going to unlock enchanting. We can go grab that ebony armor out of our house down in Leowin. And enchant it with a bunch of cool stuff. We might even be able to go to master difficulty at that point. It sort of feels like it's not really earned, though. Either you're there from the start or not. I don't know. We'll see. So this is Real. Is this the... Oh, shit. So can we knock a bear down? We can! That's so good! Oh. Fuck me. I mean, they do... We're only at 75. You're alright. Yeah, you didn't really help me out there, did you? Wrong spell. Keep going with our alteration here. It's just a bear pelt. Yeah, that's definitely a rough bit about the looting in this game, I feel. That killing animals doesn't really ever give you too much. You go, alteration up to 60. Just 15 levels of spam to go. I read a comment last night of someone saying that their alteration was leveling really fast. I mean, what spell are you using that your alteration leveled really fast? What spell is it? Because I feel like we're missing out in that journeyman section. I mean... Here you go, Burial Stone Cave. So this is where the chest is with the key, in theory. Yogi was not prepared for all that smoke. No, indeed. I've arrived at Burial Stone Cave. Do you know what's cool about this Thunderwave as well? It's, it's lightning, and very few people resist lightning, right? Oh, hello.
Congratulations. I had a feeling you would catch on sooner or later. Leaving that journal behind was a stupid mistake on my part.
We meet the man at last.
I saw you enter Olav's tap and tack before I could get there, and I knew that I had to sneak out of Bruma somehow. It was only a matter of time before you or Carius figured it out. No matter. After I've killed you, I won't need my vampire hunter ruse any longer.
I love this quest. It's ostensibly all about vampires, but the truth is vampires aren't involved in this quest at all. You know, we did the Vampire Society down in the Imperial City, but remember you need a bit of fame to start that? What if you as a new player just picked Bruma to begin in, and then this is some of the early stuff you do, and you might still not even know that vampires really exist. If this is your first quest you do, and then you go to the Imperial City, you might be thinking, it's all bullshit. You know, Oblivion, they gave you the fast travel everywhere at the start, but I think what would have been better is if... I mean, I know they have the whole sewer set piece, right? And it's a very structured opening. But it'd be kind of cooler if you picked your starting town. It's like, I live at Cheydinhall, I live at Bruma, I live at Bravil, I live at Skingrad. If you're going to have all the quests in the game scale and all the levels, everything change, then let people embrace that and pick as a part of their roleplay what town they're from and start in that town. I think that would be cool. Maybe there's a way to mesh that with you being in jail in the Imperial City. Maybe just every town has its own jail with its own sewers, and you pick your hometown, and Uriel is just there in each one, you know, slight rewrite. And it's variable where you meet him based on your background. That would also mean that your first visit to the Imperial City is pretty epic, right? Like, imagine that. You're a totally new Oblivion player. You started at Bruma or whatever. And you get the quest to go to Wayland Priory or the Imperial City at some point or whatever. And your first view of it is not from beneath, unceremoniously near a bridge, underneath, you know, near the Imperial City, near the sewer exit. Your first view of it is from a distance. Everyone's going to see that in the distance and be desperate to go there. Be cool. Anyway, you'll not surrender then?
Certainly not. I'm surprised Carius didn't send the entire city watch up here.
Me too.
But then I would have seen that coming, I suppose. I expected to lay low here for a while and then be on my way. So again, I underestimated you. This leaves me with little choice. Either I fight you now and have a chance at freedom, or I surrender and rot in a city dungeon. I prefer the chance for freedom.
Why would the Emperor be in Bruma? Again, as I just said out loud, with a slight rewrite. So, you know, you find some way to justify it. You say, oh, he caught on to the Mythic Dawn plot, his sons have been assassinated, they stowed him away to X city, whether that's Bruma, Chaden, or Skingrad, whatever you pick. They stow him away to X city to lie low, but, you know, now they've cottoned on upstairs and they're trying to sneak out. Oh my god, you're in the prison cell? What's going on here? There's a usual mess up at the City Watch. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. Slight rewrite. Conceived in about a third of a second. This is your last chance, Raynil. Come to jail. Do we actually get a choice here? I kind of want to kill him for his loot. Look at that.
Yes, I suppose it is. Well then, we've talked enough. Only one of us will walk out of here alive this day. Good luck.
I can see it now. The Emperor in Bruma escapes across the border. Next stop, Helgen in a cart. That's great. Alright, here we go. Do we want to poison? Should we just knock him on the floor? Oh, look at that. He bugged. He, like, summoned Daedric Helmet for himself.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
Yeah, Erthor, fuck him up. I've located Raynil in Burial Stone Cave. He refused to surrender, choosing instead to attack me. I was forced to kill him to defend myself. I can now recover the artifact mentioned in Gellerborn's journal from the chest. Yeah, maybe I should have tried to yield. I doubt it would have worked. Good job there, Erthor. So you're starting to get a hang of this adventure business, aren't you? Glass Claymore. A full set of Elven stuff. We got Brayden's key. We got Raynil's key. We got Gellerborn's key. Boots, cuirass, gauntlets, greaves, gold. Oh my god, so much good stuff. And we're not encumbered, because I think that feather effect from earlier is still on us. Yes, it is. A waterlogged chest. Is this the one? Opening the waterlogged chest with all 3 keys, I discover the artifact to be an amulet. It seems fairly unremarkable, and I'm unsure of its function. I think I should bring it back to Erlene Lyrian and see what she wants me to do with it. All of this for this. So, this is kind of fun, guys. This is called the Mundane Amulet. So, a weird thing about Elder Scrolls, right? Some of the early ones, I don't know whether they do it much anymore. But a lot of, like, if you have enchantments that are, like, about willpower and about magicka resist, shit, enchantments that mean magic doesn't hurt you, okay? So if you have Spell Reflect or Spell Guard, stuff like that. Quite often, effects like that, potions like that, they're named like Disbelief. They're named like Normality. They're named like if you don't believe in the fantasy, it doesn't hurt you. If you don't believe in magicka, and I don't know whether that's really a lore thing or just kind of like an interfacey thing that they do. I mean, I guess the Dwemer not believing in the entire setting and disappearing themselves, maybe there is power right in that. Like, the idea of disbelief actually does shield you from magic. At least in terms of the way they name a lot of the tooltips and stuff. So, if you find, like, a mundane item, a normal item, an item with, like, very little fantasy about it, usually they have magic resist on them. Now, you remember how I said there's an insanely OP ring coming up in the main story if you delay till level 22? If you wait before you go to Boris till level 22, you get an insane ring. That ring, it's like the most OP thing in the game. And it's called the Mundane Ring. The Mundane Ring is like the thing in this game. Everyone knows about the Mundane Ring. And it's really funny that this quest has the Mundane Amulet. But as you'll notice, this isn't actually enchanted and it's just a function of the quest. But I love the thought that this equally could be super OP too. Anyway, Mundane. It's got a light spell on it. So I just want a brighter light spell as well, honestly, but that's illusion. So this is a very little cave, isn't it? Very little going on in here. There's like a back passage over here with another chest. Got some gold, silver nugget. I think one of the quests I want to do today has a really hidden, like, boss chest somewhere. hidden under some floorboards or a plank or something. I assume it's not in here. It's weird. You would have thought they'd make that distant chest be the waterlogged one, wouldn't you? I love the little rat sounds. Like, what's in here? Cure poison, healing. I mean, these minor potions now, it's getting to the point where I don't really want to pick them up. They're more about, like, They're like vendor fodder at this point, aren't they? I don't know. I think we've explored the whole place here. Well, there you go. Murder mystery in Bruma. Complete. Before we go back to the town, it might be worth checking if we're near this other thing with the Akaviri artifact. The snake artifact. If we are near it, we might want to do that quest. So, lifting the veil. Countess Carvane has told me that her scouts have already located the first landmark mentioned in the diary, Dragon Claw Rock. It's been marked on my map. So did she give us the diary, by the way? Sort by weight, because I assume it will put all the books together. No, it doesn't. God, we got all those housing deeds as well. We really should just deposit some of those. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we got a diary. Oh, it's over there. I'll tell you what. Let's fast travel to the Wild Eye stables and then run up the road. It's amazing Tamriel doesn't sink from all the cave systems under it. No, but you got to remember, it's like a Swiss cheese, isn't it? You got to remember though. That's like miles and miles down the road. That's like if that other one was a 6-hour walk. That's like a 3-hour walk there, you know. And the fact there's a tiny little cave out there. The rest of it's just mountains. I'm still very disappointed we never actually unlocked Frostcrag Spire as a fast... How did we mess that up? Because I don't think it's because we toggled map markers off. Because it wasn't... in vanilla, in the original, in the OG, it's a map marker. But it's not. There should just be a thing you stand near. Look at that shitty little signpost to the Imperial City so far away. Looking at this tiny signpost for something super far off reminds me of like hiking IRL around the UK. You'll find like signs like this all the time. Oh, we can activate it. Oh, no, we can't. And it will look really innocuous, but it's actually like, yeah, that's like a 3-hour walk that way. Good fun, though. Very meditative. Huge recommendation from me for anyone to get into. It's a brilliant hobby. Swiss cheese. Sheogorath is the true god confirmed. You know, everyone goes on about cheese with this game. They love it. They talk about cheese, cheese, cheese. That cheese quote even got into the, you know, the official announcement video, right? One of the devs was like, cheese! I've only ever done one playthrough of the Shivering Isles. I remember liking it. I thought it was really good. At the time, I thought it was one of the best expansions I'd ever done. That said, I think there's been better ones since. But the cheese thing, I don't remember, literally. I mean, I've seen videos, I think, of Sheogorath talking about it. It is funny, isn't it? When we don't do the poison, how much less damage we do. Still, I'll fight. Oh, that wolf ate a lockpick. Gross. Imagine that. Imagine cutting open a wolf and you find a lockpick in there. Of course, you don't really skin stuff in this. Apparently, I've never played it, but Red Dead Redemption 2 has really good animations for like skinning animals and stuff. Is that right? I've arrived at Dragonclaw Rock. I should consult the messenger's diary to learn the way to the next landmark. Oh, shit. So we do have the diary? Erthor, what do we do? What landmark? Uh-oh, this one's like a Morrowind-style quest. So hold on, we do have a diary. It's not Lorgren's diary, is it? This was the guy living at Benaris Manor. We have a mysterious note. Look at all these keys and things we have. Oh, here you go. Akaviri diary translation. Day 3. It's with a heavy heart and a trembling hand that I pen this latest entry. It's been several days since I've seen anyone else on the road from our garrison at Grey Ridge. The road is lonely and treacherous. I'm rationing my supplies to prepare for a tough path ahead. As long as Raymond Cyrodiil's army hasn't located our headquarters at Pale Pass, the journey should be fairly uneventful. I admit, I am nervous. It's an honor to be selected to carry these orders to our fort, but sending me alone is a calculated risk. While it's not my own life I'm worried about, it is the importance of the contents of the orders that aggrieves me. If they're somehow lost, the fort will not know that their supplies are going to be delayed by a month. Without that knowledge, the fort may choose to press the attacks on the front line as their supplies dwindle. They're counting on those supplies to be there sooner. I must not fail getting this message there. I like this story, this setup. Such a mundane, like, innocuous thing, you know? He's just got to get the message that the supplies will be a little bit late. That's it. But it has this big ripple effect on the war, because obviously it would. The slate rock that the orders have been carved upon for safety weighs me down. It's a constant reminder of the more than physical burden that I carry. Day 7. It's been 2 days and I've finally arrived at Dragonclaw Rock. The huge formation is a welcome and invigorating sight. The giant stone appears to reach down from the north and strike at the heart of Remus's forces like our armies have been doing for the better part of a year now. I've still encountered no one else on this trail, and I hope that as I head due west along the narrow path, I will find someone who can give me some news as to how our men are faring in the war. So, is each day a clue of a landmark? Should I stop reading already? Wait, so the first landmark... He didn't really mention any landmarks here, did he? He just talked about the importance of the mission. So the first one is he's talking about Dragonclaw Rock. Is that what we're looking at? A dragon-shaped rock? Dragonclaw-shaped? Is this Dragonclaw-shaped when I look at it from up above? No. Oh, it says we're at Dragonclaw Rock. Well, what is the dragon... Is this a Dragonclaw-shaped rock? Did the remaster fuck this up and it doesn't actually look like a Dragonclaw-shaped rock anymore? Is it this? Seriously? Or is it like high up? Do I look up and it's like faces staring? You know, like where you fight the Great Jungle Worm in Caledon and there's the faces in the walls. No, I don't think so. Right, so apparently we're at Dragonclaw Rock. I don't know. You think I was stood on it? Yeah, okay. All right. Well, so let's read the next bit of the diary then. So he was at Dragonclaw Rock. So day 8. After winding my way westward, I've come within a sight of the Sentinel. It's a huge statue. Well, this should be easy to find then. Placed by some unknown artist many years ago. It's great. We're reading ancient history and they themselves are revering ancient history. It stands, watch, pointing north, as if daring anyone to cross the borders into the Imperial nation. Remus would be quite angry if he knew we used this very statue as a waypoint into his domain. Last night, I encountered another one of our messengers who had been beset by a pack of mountain wolves. His leg was hurt badly, but I managed to help him heal it with an ampule of medicine I carried with me. He said his name was Silage, and he was on his way from Pale Pass to request more supplies. I discussed with him the irony of our meeting. Yeah, because one's going one way to ask for more supplies, the other's going the other way to tell him that they're not coming yet. I discussed with him the irony of our meeting and decided to travel with me back to the fort, since his mission would be needless. We plan to leave at nightfall. Okay, so I want to go west until I find the Sentinel, a huge statue placed there by some unknown artist many years ago. This is a great quest. This is very Morrowind-esque as well. Instructions on how to actually travel around and see things, instead of just following the quest marker. There's a troll there. I'm not too concerned. I will hit it, though. Let's knock it down and burn it. Harry first. Holy fuck, man. I don't think they like lightning. Troll fats. Wait, did that say drain, drain, drain? Just like Nernroot? Was I wrong about that? It said go west, right? I'm going west. Ah, here you go. There it is. The only reason I came up here was because I didn't want to go over the ridge. I thought that would be a bad idea, but it probably would have been a good idea, actually. It would have given us a view of the statue if it was down there. I've reached the second landmark, the Sentinel. I should construct the messenger's diary once again to discern the way to the third landmark. Oh my god, there's an ogre and everything. You're right, Erthor.
I've fought mud crabs more fiercer than you.
Nice. I mean, Ogre's Teeth has damage, intelligence, and shock. We could probably whip up a good poison out of those. Where was the Ancient from? Did you just... Oh, it was yours. You summoned it, didn't you? That's what it was. It was just... Because I was thinking, there's no Oblivion gates. Alright, here we are. We're at the second landmark. Do I interact with it and get a quest pot? I don't think so. See, look at it. You're reading this story of this guy traveling for days and days and days. For us, it was 2 seconds up the hill. Day 9. I'm using much of my remaining strength writing this. As we had made our way north from the Sentinel, so we go north now, we were attacked by perhaps the same pack of wolves that had attacked Silage. He had chased them off earlier after being bitten, but now that they had tasted blood, they'd returned in greater number. Fighting back to back, Silage and I slew at least 8 of the beasts, but not before one of them clawed my gut and left a terrible wound. We were able to drive them off, but now I'm bleeding badly, and the only medicine I gave to Silage. We've decided to continue north until we reach the portal to the Serpent's Trail, and we seek cover inside. I'll try to write more soon, but I must sleep. I'm so very tired. You know, this is like in Shadow when we were reading all the remnants of their excavation, remember? But in that game, you picked each one up as an individual secret, and it kind of ruined it because you read it all out of order. All right, day 11 is the last thing. But so, the next landmark, we're going north until we reach the portal. But what does the portal look like? That's not much of a landmark, is it? For me to use. Oh, look, the compass is telling me Serpent's Trails right there. We're still invisible here. That poison is OP as fuck. Nice, brew. Oh, nice! It's a land dreg. I got a question, guys. How do I pronounce this one? I'm just gonna get... I have always said land drew. It's like D-R-E-U-G-H. To me, that's Drew. I've always said Drew. But that voice NPC earlier talked about it being Dreg, right? What's our opinion on that? Drew or Dreg? Oh, Belgeode says, that's so cool hearing about these landmarks that I saw in the Beyond Skyrim mod. Of course, it makes total sense that they got it from this game. Oh, really? These are landmarks in Skyrim, are they? Your pronunciation was correct the first time. It's like Dreg. The unofficial Elder Scrolls pages says Dreg as well, but I don't know the origin. I've never been confident with this, so I'm glad to see it is Dreg. You could do a daily segment, how do I pronounce it? I could, couldn't I? I could, yeah. Alright, let's see how our shock does against... I don't want to kill it too quick. Erthor's going to go ham on it, though, I think. Look at these things. They're amazing, aren't they? In fact, it might kill him. Pretty scary. Oh my god, they're fast. Oh. I don't know what they're weak to. Lightning, I would guess. Which is why I'm thinking... Oh my god, did he summon a bear? Oh no, that's a Spriggan. Okay. Ah. Is it just fleeing? Did Erthor cause it to... Oh, is Erthor dead? Where is he? Erthor? Erthor, you're worrying me. Erthor, you're panicking me. I know I was mean to you, but where have you gone? They're not interested in fighting me. Oh, is he there? Is that him? There he is. Wait, is that him? What are you doing? Has he been feared or something? You're right. Erthor is fleeing for their life. Alright. I'm glad you're still here. I'll be nice. So what, did the Spriggan do that? I need to cast Rally on him, would I? Well, let's poison the Spriggan, shall we? Spriggans are great too, by the way. We never had a good look at it before. Let's cast Life. Look down. Look at that thing. Creatures never accept a yield. They got cool sound effects. They're very Sylvari-esque, actually, aren't they? Don't you think? I mean, maybe slightly more Entish. The thing is, the Sylvari only aren't this exotic looking because they were a playable race and they were... I mean, the Sylvari are pretty good. Maybe a bit more Nightmare Courty. Dude, this thing's ridiculous. Look at that paralyze effect. It's like I said on the last part. Oh my god, it healed itself. Full healed. It's like I said on the last part. You only need a little paralyze. 2 seconds is more than enough. All right, you still scared, Erthor? Don't be afraid. Oh, the sun is properly setting here, innit? Did the Dreg go in the cave? Oh no, it's weird. I wonder what happened here. I wonder if this Erthor had a summon that went in the cave, but the Dreg isn't allowed in the cave. Something like that. Yeah, you can tell he's got a lot of health. Well, no, you can't, because he might be resisting fire. It doesn't want to hit us. Well, there you go. We didn't really get a good look at it because the night fell, and once again, the light spell bug. They've really got to fix it. You know, when we're talking about priorities for the remaster, they've got to fix this shit where the items are despawning and not appearing and stuff. They got to. This is pretty bad, you know. I mean, it's trivial. It doesn't affect the game mechanics at all, but it is a bit prominent, isn't it? I think that and UI would be my main focus. All right, hopefully Erthor's not scared anymore. So we get Dreg Wax. Another thing we can make poisons out of. It's got water breathing on it, not useful to us. Damage fatigue. Resist poison. It's something. It's worth a lot of money. It's one weight though, which is a bit of a shame. You're right there. He's like lost his weapon. What were you holding before? Do you not have a weapon? Here. Do you want this? Oh shit, that's a quest item. Wait, why have I got steel stuff as quest items? Do you want the bound axe? You gonna pick that up? He's like constantly, he's like a zombie. You look like you could be in the Thriller music video. Alright, wow, look at this. The Serpent's Trail. It's got a unique door. In we go. I love when Menzies was in the lore and all the people fighting WP about Mingus. Actually, you're misremembering that. That's not the case. The case was we kind of presented it immediately and said, look, there's 2 ways to pronounce it. And then it came from the studio itself. Arenanet, during the POF era, publicly said, we've been debating internally how you pronounce it. Because they hadn't settled on it. And I remember the first time we really got into the nitty-gritty of the discussion, it was in the context of I was saying, isn't it interesting they don't have a pronunciation? That probably means there's not going to be any good story with him coming up. Because they clearly haven't had any voice acting done. They clearly haven't done anything with him. And it was around the time, you know, it was just after POF's launch where there was the theory that he might have more going on. Or maybe it was just before. It might have been just before POF's launch. It might have been when Balthazar appeared in the story. Anyway, lifting the veil, I have found the 3rd landmark, the Serpent's Trail, which seems to be an underground passage. I'll need to traverse this passage if I'm to find the ruins. Now, I remember I said there's a quest in a quest. Oh, there you go. He's fixed now. He's healing himself up. I think we are currently... Erthor, you deal with that. I'm alt-tabbed, buddy. You can figure that out. Oh, no. We want to be at Pale Pass. So maybe it's not yet. Hell, is this even the right quest, I wonder? I might have messed this up a little bit. I think we're alright. I think we want to continue along for now. It spits you out in Skyrim on the other side, does it?
I hope we'll get to Skingrad.
I don't know why I keep talking to him.
I'll be right.
I keep talking to him.
Can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
They have such a cool echo effect on them when they're in the caves. There's something. It's just a rat. Dude, am I invisible or something? Have I got chameleon on? They're all so much more interested in him than me. I don't have any chameleon. Right, they're all just so much more interested in him. Ah! Alright, there I walked into a trap and took no damage. It was one of the classic things that overhaul mods and just tweaks would do, would be make traps do more damage. It's a simple setting. Oh! Average chest. Here we go. Love this shit. On target. Open average lock. Alteration. Yeah! We get a ruby. God, that's satisfying. The light spells are bugging out way too much. Really. It's so much more tedious to use light than anything else. Look, it turned off again. It's like I have to stay in third person. It's cool, by the way. A higher tier light spell seems to have more wisps around me. Didn't I have 2? Oh, was that because I had 2 overlap, maybe? Lifting the veil. I've discovered the body. Uh-oh. Oh, I've discovered the body of the messenger who penned the diary I've been carrying. Even though he died over 1,000 years ago, the bones have been well preserved by the frost in the caves. He seems to be clutching something in his bony hand. I should investigate. Well, hold on. Let's read his last entry then. Because there was another one we didn't read, wasn't there? Surana. Here you go, the diary. It's translated, of course. Day 11. This is the last entry I shall be able to write. We entered the Serpent's Trail nearly a day ago, seeking shelter from the elements and the wolves. What we did not foresee was the creatures that had decided to make the Serpent's Trail their home. I did not see them clearly, but they were huge and strong. Solage died instantly as one of them cleaved off his head with a single stroke. Fuck me. There were 3 of these huge, ugly, man-like creatures. Minotaurs, maybe? Were they Dreg? I don't know. Is a Dreg man-like? I mean, vaguely humanoid. Spriggans? I mean, is Spriggans ugly? Creepy more. I ran as fast as I dared through the dark tunnels, trying to escape. But as I fled, one of them held a boulder at me and struck me square in the back. I managed to crawl through... So he's now got a slit stomach and a cracked back. I managed to crawl through a smaller opening and escape the lumbering monsters, but I soon realized that the crawling is all I would be able to do. I think the boulder shattered my spine. I can no longer feel my legs. My wound from the wolf attack has reopened, and I have lost much blood. I fear this is as far as I shall be able to go. I have failed my mission. I've been unable to get these orders to the fort at Pale Pass. I am so close, yet it may as well be leagues away, since I can no longer walk and my strength is draining. If a fellow messenger or a soldier picks up this diary, please get the orders to the fort before it is too late, and please tell my wife, Varta, that Zaferi will always love her. Goodbye, Zaferi. So how did this end up out of this cave and somewhere else? Was there another adventurer in the interim that was in here, nabbed the diary, and ran out without exploring deeper? And then years and years later it was translated, and then years and years later we got it. Do we not think about the specifics of that? It's a bit silly to think about that, maybe. So, these guys never actually got word about the supplies, but they won the war anyway, right? Magically and mysteriously? The people of Akaviri gave up? Is that the thing? Always down for some Ken Ballet. Also always down for some wisp stalks. Alright, what do we got here? Wait, where is his body? It said I've discovered a body. There's no body. Oh, there is a body here. Erthor, can you deal with a rat? Oh, fuck me, that's a bear, actually.
Dead's here.
Let's get some block. Let's get some block training in.
This ends here. Am I supposed to be a...
Oh shit, there's an ogre. Okay, I think it's fair to say there were ogres.
Die.
All I really have to do is hit each of them, CC them both, and get the poison going. I like how they're all bugging and T-posing every time I poison them now. Stone Wrecker. Yeah, I also think I want them to look at the difficulty slider. Because poison's now getting obscenely OP. They need to affect the scaling of summons, companions, poisons, bleeds, any kind of dot effects. And at the same time, lift up Adept a bit. And then I think it will be alright, actually, at that point. Oh, here we go. Do it again. I don't actually have it hotkeyed, so you'll have to forgive me while I scroll to it every time. The base ring of Frost Shield. Frost Shield, 7%. Now remember though, that's going to be shield and frost resist. A dagger of fracturing. Disintegrate weapon on strike, 60 points. Pearl, gold. Wow, so many things. Well, before we go any deeper... Oh. Oh, he got battered there. Or the scamp did, I guess. Mogre's teeth.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
See, I could drink ambrosia to get our magic back. I'm going to do it. I'm going to drink ambrosia. There we go. Yeah, look at those bars charging up. Look at that. Awesome. See, and we can fight with that. I didn't use any poison there. We're not totally reliant on it. I'm so disappointed that right now we're doing a lot of third-person gameplay for the light, but it also happens to be while my character's bugged to shit with his gear. We have unequipped and re-equipped. It didn't seem to do much. I thought that was a fix the other day, but not this time. There you go. Glass arrows. Ooh, fancy. Tiers of arrows, always good fun. So yeah, we needed to go to his body. He had bone meal. Oh shit. What was clutched in his hand? Ah. Oh, the stone tablet with the orders. Right. Near the body of the messenger, I've discovered a slate tablet with what appears to be Akaviri writing on the surface. These must be the orders the messenger spoke about in the diary. Sure, but how is that helpful? Like, I can't read Akaviri. It's probably heavy. No, but it's a quest item, so actually it's probably not. It's probably at 0. Akaviri orders. You cannot equip this item, it says. Apparently it's trying to equip it. Maybe we need to take the orders and the key to get through some ancient shrine or something. I don't know. Dude, this light spell, it is good. The potions we have, the light potions, give so much more proximity that it really ups the quality of life traveling around when it's not bugged. Of course, the other option would be to do Night Eye. Kind of a fun idea for a Khajiit run. Oh my god, this paralyzed thing is... The damage is absurd. And the paralyze is just so good. Oh my god, we're getting a lot of value here. Look at the value we're getting out of opening average lock. We just cast it like 4 times this episode. No more lock picking for me. Or before long anyway. Okay, I think the light effect finally ran out. So going into third person isn't doing anything this time. There we go. Oh, it's a will-o'-the-wisp! Holy shit, I didn't even know what I was looking at there. I was just looking at my mana and thinking, do I want to restore magicka? It's a will-o'-the-wisp. Okay. So we can't paralyze or poison this thing. We have to magic it down. And Erthor has to help us. So we're restoring magic. Dude, I don't fucking know. Just die, die, die. Don't heal. Don't heal, you dickhead. Don't heal. Don't heal. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. No, it's healing. Look at that. Look at that heal.
Crab's more fearsome than you.
Oh. All right, I'm going to try again. Like I said, it didn't work. Maybe it will work. I don't know, but I did try it last night. I'm going to do weakness to poison. See, that does land on it, right? It's green, right? There's a green, like, debuff on it. Now, in theory, we should be able to drain magicka or whatever. Oh, there you go. I haven't... See, it does have a poison on it now. It is draining health. But it's, like, not enough to, like... Oh, maybe I can just hide from it now. Problem is, we're in a really tight, deep little cave.
Die, damn you! I've caught mud crabs more fiercer than you.
Oh, God. They're so hard to hit. Look at that. Look at that hitbox. Fuck off. Oh, God, and backing up through the cave is horrible. Oh, it's so hard to hit him. Come on. There we go. We got him again. Let's try and re-poison him. That's it, Erthor. It is draining. It is draining. Just keep running. Just keep running. I can't see where I'm going. I think it's dying. Come on, die. Yes! Not even close. Get some glow dust. Please no more of them, though. Seriously. Please no more. And getting plunged randomly into darkness didn't help. Did we buy any torches at any point? I'm going to quick save there. That's a big quick save moment. Okay. Yeah, so maybe Drain Magicka does work. It's just going to take a while to land. The Paralyze certainly wasn't working, but I think we need to cast Weakness to Poison and Weakness to Paralysis and then hit him. And then... But a little knockdown on a wisp, it might even completely bug out. Do they even have animations for falling over? A lot of games like reuse, when you can send something to sleep or knock over, they just reuse their death animation, or like when you apply a stun. So maybe they do that with the wisp. Right, well. That's a little something. Maybe the trick is then, guys, we want to keep investing in destruction and getting more... higher potency weakness to poison. If we can find a 50%, a 75%, and we might be able to do that because we're a really strong destruction mage. If we can find a 75% one, the wisp issue might be resolved. Holy fuck. Damn it, missed. Goddamn battle axe. Yeah. Oh my god, she healed. Alright, fine. I wasn't going to poison her, but since she healed like that. Trying to not drink too much ambrosia. My luck is being drained, I see. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Holy shit. Wow. I was going to say, I'm trying not to drink too much ambrosia, but I was basically forced into it there. Get some more taproot, some more teeth. I feel bad for all the players who aren't doing alchemy. I know it's not for everyone, but it does feel like a lot of, like there, the loot. I get value out of that. A lot of other people are just going to be like, oh, there's nothing. Basically, for a lot of people, Oblivion, you get shit to loot unless you're fighting NPCs. NPCs have like high-scaled gear and stuff, and you get swarmed with money. But when you come to a dungeon like this, it's like, oh, you know, a monster dungeon as they call them. Greater soul trap. Not sure we'll really need that, but there you go. Ah, we've made it through, so we're into Pale Pass now. Okay, this is a cool one. I think this is like... This is an outdoors area. Technically, it's still the dungeon, but it's like an outdoorsy place. I've emerged from the Serpent's Trail, and I find myself face to face with the legendary Pale Pass. A path winds down into the snowy valley. If I follow it, it should lead me directly to the ruins. Look at this. Look how cool this is. And you can tell when you're not in the regular Tamriel world space because the frame rate's fucking buttery and amazing. Yeah, so if I wait... Because you do get the day-night cycle in such places. You know, it determines where the light shines in through the windows from the outside and stuff. Oh, so good. There was a an overhaul mod that just basically created a whole new campaign, and the way that they did their overworld was exactly like this. They did it with, you know, little world spaces that looked like the exterior. Okay. Right, now this is where there's a quest in a quest. This map has like a hidden treasure on it. And this is where I need to go to my little guide. So chest 1 is in a frozen barrel. Okay. Okay, I think I got the picture. Right, what we're going to do, guys, is we're going to, for funsies, so we came out there. We're going to go south, which is not the way to go. The way that we should see a fort off in the distance. And that's the actual fort. But what we're going to do is we're going to go north. I like the way that it slows you down when you run uphill now. And somewhere up here... You know what? There should be a detect treasures spell. It's like detect life, but it illuminates chests and things. There should be some kind of a chest. Brilliant strategy. Congrats. Thank you. Thank you very much. You'll have to make your own custom weakness to poison spell. The weakness spells all come in a single flavor. Oh, really? They don't... you can't sell a stronger... They don't sell stronger ones, really? That would explain why that was a weird spell to me, like with an icon I didn't really recognize. It's a milk thistle. Let me check the local map. So it should be back there, I think. Yeah, they're all 25% weakness. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. But we can do our own ones. Just more reasons to be excited about getting into the university, I think. Let me check back around here. The thing we're looking for right now shouldn't be that hidden. I cannot go that way. Turn back. I think I'm at the edge of the world. Is that it? No? We're getting some Ring of Destruction, Thin Gleam flashbacks soon, guys. Get ready for it. Oh, I'm not even remotely in the right place. No, wait, what? Yeah, hold on. What? Oh, God, I'm confused. Hold on. Serpent's Trail is that? Yeah, we want to go south. It's somewhere around here. In fact, I wish I could put a pin. The thing is, the wiki only has a map. The old style map. Oh, in fact, maybe either the map style has changed massively, or in truth, no, I think I can see it there. That marker there, I can put a pin, obviously, as well. What am I talking about? I think I can see it on the local map. No, leave it where it is. Very snowy and cold. I remember doing this one on my first playthrough of Oblivion as well. Well, I don't remember much. I remember being in this snowy... Yeah, there it is. Jesus Christ, how easy was that to find? Okay, look. So basically, when you leave... when you enter the pass, you'll be near where the Serpent's Trail came out. If you head south, fairly central here, there's this chest, and it says needs a key. It can't be picked. You need a key. So just make a mental note of that. All right? Now, the quest within the quest is going to be opening a series of containers containing keys that eventually get you into that back at the start. So, yeah. Right, with that established, let's head on down to the fort now. I don't know what enemies we'll find around here. It seems really quiet and peaceful, actually, doesn't it? Quick save and quick load fixes the invisibility bug. He was in the air there. That was awesome. Mid-jump. Oh, well, you're right. I mean, at least for now, it's fixed it. Does it fix it permanently?
Egg breath skin.
So that's actually a unique type of ogre. That's a pale pass ogre stone wrecker. Drops the same thing. Teeth. Okay. Ah, there's a bit of a road here. Oh, could we have been following a road the whole time, maybe? This is great. I feel like this game could have done this sort of thing a lot more. You gonna throw an attack? Oh, there's two of them. Oh, they're all going through his Gamora. This is amazing. Look at that. Destruction's at 85. Cut him down. We're gonna get encumbered from ogre teeth, I'm sure of it, before the end of this. Is Erthor scared and running off? Erthor, don't run! Oh, don't run over there! This is not good! There's gonna be more mobs! Ah! Ah! Alright, Ambrosia. I kind of want to let this is so weird, but I want to let them hit me a few times. Because we've got to level block. How else are we going to level block without doing this sometimes? It just ain't going to happen. We can train 5 levels per real level. So let's say I level twice this episode, right? Let's say I level twice this episode. That would be 10 points for block, which is pretty good. But we're still going to have to find another 15 for ourselves. There's something really amazing. I guess I'll tell you now already. So you remember I told you that you can put your stats over 100 in a few ways? One of them, I think, is just by glugging potions, right? But it's like temporary in that case. But the thing is, there's no need to, because it doesn't actually give you any benefit. It's just like protection against if they're going to use drain spells on you or something. There's no need. It doesn't scale. There's a couple of things that do, like speed will continue to scale. Strength won't mean you hit more after 100. However, in the remaster, shield bashing does, apparently. So if you get 1,000 strength, like some absurd number, your shield bashes will like be one-shotting things. And apparently it's quite spammable too. But we'll need to be good at block to do that, and then we'll need a way to get our strength really high. It might be fun. Again, I mean, I'm not going to ruin the whole series by doing crazy shit. I want to see what it's like, though, for sure. All right, let's just keep following the road, I guess. Oh, this is nice. There's a little statue. I didn't even really notice it or acknowledge it. Oh, another ogre. Like, what if we have a rule? We'd let everything hit us 5 times. I like how it says our apparel's about to break too. Wait, where's Erthor? Alright, I guess I'll deal with this on my own. We get our shield back. I'll tell you what, the Ambrosia, having a high level heal potion that just feathers me is so cool. I was wondering how that would end up feeling, like whether it would be consistent, but it feels it. We've still got plenty of magic as a resource, so let's get spending it. Let's blast him a few times. I probably am drinking a little bit too regularly though. Like there, I just drank to heal up after the fight instinctively, but it was probably a bit of a waste. All right, our stuff broke. Where the hell is our repair hammers? They were in there. We figured this out. Wait, what if I just go wait? Okay, wait on that tab is a good way to get to that. Fix that up. Curious of pain resist. It's funny, this entire adventure so far, we've been fighting creatures. So we've basically earned no money from it yet. Meanwhile, killing that one dark elf in the other quest gave us a shit ton of money. It is very wonky. Very wonkily made. There's a nice little ice lake there. Right, we don't want to go south. That's where... We don't want to go south. Or something like that. We want to go north. North, up the road. To find the pass. I can quit any time. Just one more ambrosia. Do you like the passive regen out of combat? It doesn't affect much, but I think it makes dungeon runs a lot easier, which is bad if you like a challenge. Yeah, I think there are multiple places that they kind of trivialize the game in this remaster. I think they looked at what were legitimate mechanics and said that they're pain points, you know, and then you sort of lose the spirit of it a bit. The regen is really heavy. And, you know, it makes the Atronach birth sign look so much more punishing to me in the remaster. Because in the original, yeah, you lost Magicka regen, but it wasn't that much of a loss. This time, it's a huge loss. I've discovered, but it's a big reward at the end, I guess, so whatever. I've discovered the crumbled walls of the once mighty Fort Pale Pass. It appears to have been destroyed by a landslide long, long ago. I should proceed into the ruins and search for the Madstone. This is quite the quest. I'm going to just dispatch these two guys with Thunderwave. Look at this. Look at that. I'd like to get the last hit, I have to say. I feel like if all poisons left the target with just 1 HP, I'd be very satisfied. There are people making like slow-mo plugins now, right? Which means as you swing, or if you get a perfectly timed block, it puts it into like a very brief slow-mo effect, which apparently is really cool and makes the combat feel amazing, especially for melee. I was reading though, and it seems a bit rough around the edges still, so maybe I'll wait a couple more days before trying it out. Could be something fun for us to look at though. Right, so here we are at Fort Pale Pass. And before we just go running on in, you'll find near the entrance there's this icy lake and there's a little barrel here. See this frozen barrel? In the barrel is a note and a key. So this is the quest that doesn't appear in your log. What was it called? Crumpled Note? The 14th of Hearthfire, 3rd Era, 362. So recently. Ish. I mean, this era at least. I guess you found the message I told you about, old friend. We've travelled together for so long, and you're the only one I trust with the ring and my story. I knew climbing into the window of that wizard's house was a mistake, but the bounty on the ring was just too enticing to pass up. They said it was worth thousands of drakes, enough to keep me comfortable for a while as I lay low. Is drakes just another word for septims? They also said Orthazel was out of town at some... When I think of drakes, I think of, like, pirates, right? Like, they talk about... Well, no, what do they talk about? Rings and trinities and doubloons and galleons and stuff like that. Anyway, while I lay low, they said that Orthazel was out of town at some meeting of wizards or some such. They were wrong on both counts. You'd think I'd be used to this by now, dealing with the unpredictable in our line of work. But after trying to fence the ring all over Cyrodiil, no one would touch it. Worse still, Orthazel was pursuing me the entire time. I had to call in many favours to stay one step ahead of him. I decided to strike north and make for Skyrim. As I was crossing the Gerals, he finally caught up to me. 2 fireballs later, I found myself tumbling down a steep, snowy slope into a valley. I don't know where I am, but there are ruins of some old fort here. Luckily, that fetcher didn't follow me down. I assume he gave me up for dead. I think I'm going to stash the ring in this valley. I'll make for Skyrim, and I'll return later when I feel it's safe. I've used some old chests I found in the ruins to make sure nobody stumbles across the ring by mistake. You know, the old key to a thing like we used to do. If I don't make it back here, and if you're reading this message, then the ring's all yours, my friend. Use it well, and remember me. This was signed by GS. So I'm incredibly curious now. How recent did this happen? What year is it right now? If I go to the wait menu, don't I get to see? Ah, there's enemies nearby, apparently. Is that wizard still around? Is the friend still around? Anyway, so there's that barrel, right? Now, we want to use that key we got to open a chest that's nearby. So we'll look into that now. So the chest, I think, is on the opposite side of the fort. Well, oh god, it's not... The map's not too useful to me right now. I hate that I can't scroll in and out of the local map anymore. Because as soon as you scroll, it throws you back onto the world map. Well, let's just unlock the entrance at least. Where's Erthor gone? Oh, you're there. You got snow all over you. Go on, brush that off. What are you talking about? I do too. Oh, well, there's the enemy. Destruction is at 86. Christ, we're going to be a master before we even use a... Oh, shit. Ambrosia. It's got to be. It's funny, the way that the battle axe comes up in front of my face makes me think it should be better at defending us, you know? It should be really good at defending us. So many teeth. We can make a necklace out of them at this point if we wanted. Yeah, Erthor really wasn't trying to help there. Okay, so that's the mouth of the serpent. That's where we'll find our main quest prize. But let's see. Maybe we want to go on top of the fort? There's another enemy somewhere. We're still in combat. Don't know where. Just looking for any kind of container around here. Oh, there he is. A little bit of a jumping puzzle to get there. Oh, did he fall? Oh no, he's there. What? Oh, now he fell. Did he die? Does he know how to get back? I think he does. Is he going for it? No. Aha! Avast, you scoundrel! Fuck me. Feels so bad swinging these enchanted weapons around constantly, and they never have any goddamn charge. Azura's Star, I swear we will get you. You know, this is kind of funny. I've got so many plans for today. I had one. I'm not writing that many plans for myself, but it's like we've been playing for nearly 3 hours, and we're still just at like phase 1. We're just doing the Bruma quest. I'm adoring the lighting right now, by the way. Ah. Please tell me there was a point to me coming all the way up here. I don't think there was. There's nothing here. Ah! There's nothing up the top. I expect to be rewarded for my efforts, Bethesda. Oh, we can do some crazy shit if we like. Oh look, we've actually broken out. That's the hill, I guess, that the guy was supposed to have fallen down from. I think we got a little bit high up here. It's not like I have really high acrobatics. There's lots of things you can do like this in the game, like jumping out of cities when you're not supposed to be. So you don't go through the loading screen, so now you're out in Cyrodiil, but not really. And then you activate the door from the other side, and weirdly it takes you out instead of taking you in because it didn't know. Oh, hey, Erthor. Alright, well, look, okay, so maybe now that I have some more landmarks, I can consult my map. My real-life treasure map. So, I think there's a second tower over here that we want to go to. So the first note, leave it. The first note with the key was in the little icy lake out the front. Right, that lake there. And for the second one, yeah, we want to go to that tower. So, the lake on the right, and then the tower on the left. You can just follow the road, it seems. Oh, wow, I saw a rock there. I thought it was a giant ogre. We really need more of that in Elder Scrolls. We need big monsters. I hope if the next one is a piratey one out in the Iliac Bay, there's like giant leviathans and sea serpents and whirlpools and amazing things. You know, give me some of that big stuff. I mean, Skyrim kind of started it with the dragons. Dragons are epic. It's such a cool moment to see dragons fly down and fight them. And the giants are pretty big, and they're big moments. When you find the mammoths in Skyrim, that's also really fun, cool moment. So keep doing it. More big monsters. Big monsters are fun. That's what was cool about Monster Hunter Wilds. The first map in particular was amazing for that. Oh my god, that tree really weirded me out there. It looks like somehow strange and not like it didn't belong. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's a little chest that we use the rusty key for. And that gives us another key. So with this key, this is the hardest one. So we know that there's a chest at the start when we entered, right? And we know that there's these two right near the fort. They're really easy to find. But there's a middle chest now. There's a chest. It's just like out in the fucking middle of nowhere. It's like around here or something. I'm gonna go there and hope that that's somewhere in the ballpark. I don't know what the landmarks are or how you're even really supposed to be able to find it. Talk about a needle in a haystack. Maybe there's just another path that leads quite clearly to it. Maybe taking a right at this statue. This feels a bit like it's leading to something, maybe. It's leading to an ogre. I think the thing with block, right, is the remaster has made a lot of things easier to level. Because they scale now, right? Like, so mercantile levels faster because it scales with the price of purchases. Destruction, all magic spells level faster because they scale with the price of the magic you spend. Block doesn't have any scaling thing like that. In theory, it could level faster because it scales with the impact you're blocking. But they didn't implement that. And even if they had, I mean, considering the whole game levels to be about your difficulty anyway, what would that really do? It would just speed up the leveling. I mean, that's the case, though, for the other spells, too. Well, I put my marker somewhere around here. There is a bit of rubble here. Let's try over here, maybe. For the purposes of creating this as a guide for you guys, I have no idea I'm going to lead you to this next one. I'll just show you what my map looks like, I guess, and we'll call it a day. Maybe up here? I can tell you that it's on the eastern border, okay? So, like, it's somewhere along this wall here. It's cool. It's making me appreciate that there's mushrooms and shit around that I would have ordinarily just skipped past. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to try and look again on the wiki here. So, it's not too far from... God, I hate this map. I can't even scroll over to the fort. So, this is the... So, there's an icy pond here. This is a big icy pond that I never visited. After the pond, you can come over... It's like around here, maybe? That might be it. Hold on, that might be the chest. That looks like an odd-shaped rock. Let's try over there. Let's at least unfog that pond as well and get a bit closer. I'm going to quick save as well. It's been a while. That just looked like a very square rock on the map to me. Alas, it is just a rock. Okay, so is this the square pond now? Okay, yeah, this is the big square pond. Is that a body on that? No. God, I'm seeing things. It's like to the bottom. So you got the pond where we found the first key. Then there's a big square pond. And it's like... to the bottom right of it, maybe. There, maybe? This pond, it's like... Oh, this is hard. This is really hard. I'm going to try in there. I feel like that's exactly where we were looking just now, though. Basically, go southeast from the big pond. Keep your eyes open. You'd think there'd be some kind of a landmark near it. Maybe these trees. So I'm just going to say, right, bitching about wikis. If this was the GW wiki, I would have found it immediately. Because they would have had a screenshot of the map and a screenshot of the location next to each other. And it would have been in a table. What I've instead been given is like a proper map with a bunch of random like notations and circled areas. Aha, I found it. Yeah, good luck finding this, guys. It's okay. It's really close to the road. There's basically you're gonna climb a hill and the road will bank to the left as you climb the hill, revealing a view of the fort. Right. So where you crest the hill and bank to the left, instead of going to the left, look inside the rocks. There, it's hidden in those. I mean, that's pretty nuts. So yeah, so then we get another key, and this is the forgotten key. Now this, we're done now. We can go back to the start. The very first one we found, which hopefully won't be too difficult for me. Again, the local map failing me because I can't scroll all the way over there. Just gonna go sprinting. Let's do a bit of third person. I kind of want to reposition the third person camera. I feel like it's too high. I want to see a little bit more of my character. So yeah, we're going south. We can sprint a good long while now. Look at all the fatigue we've got. That's the cave there, but we're going to ignore the cave. We're going to go up, keep following the path. God, this guy, after getting thrown down a rock slide, he had all the energy to come all the way back here. You'd think each chest would give you a note as well. Shit, I've totally lost it. Where was the first one? Hold on, we'll have a decent local map now, though. Was it there somewhere? It was just against the wall, wasn't it? I thought that I would have remembered easily where it was. Oh, this one's brutal, guys. This one's really brutal. This is like finding 4 thin gleams. Oh, we finally ran out of our feather. I'm going to just drink a dedicated feather then. I was wondering if I was even reliant on these, but I am. Shit. Shit. Best quote from the wire. Oh, there you go. There it is. There it is. Done. Open the container with a key. There you go. And we get the circlet of omnipotence. Beautiful, isn't she? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Jade band. Exquisite. The ring that caused him so much trouble caused him to run to Skyrim, and he left it here for us. 3,000 septims. And with agility, endurance, speed, strength, and willpower. A lot of attributes. I get them all at 3 points. I don't know if this is level scaled or what. To be honest, I'm not going to use this. I'll probably stash it away like a pack rat. It's too minor. The buffs are too minor. The actual... The stuff we've got. The Ring of Sunfire is epic. Reflect spell, 14%. And what was the other thing we're wearing? Yeah, the Eidolon's Edge gives me 11 block. I mean, come on. So, yeah. Oh, do you know what? Maybe block does scale with the damage you take. If I strip naked and I block, do you think it will start dinging quickly? Oh my god, I just got a real chill in real life. A real chill. And matched with the vibes of the area here. Oh my god. Very, very chilly. I'm gonna miss this though. For those watching this off in the future, it's currently early May. And for me, this might not be accurate, but for me, it always feels like summer properly starts kicking in. You really start to get the nice weather. The sun comes out a lot. It starts getting to the happy time of year right around May. But I always feel it's cold at the start of May. And then suddenly, like by the end of May, it's like you're living in a completely different country. It feels boiling hot. It's really nice. Obviously, the UK doesn't always have nice weather, but I don't know. For some reason, May just always comes across, as it closes out to me, it's just such a sunny, nice time. I mean, and you're in June at the end of May. Christ, where is the year going? Okay, there you go. So then we go to Mouth of the Serpent to do the main quest now. So yeah, I have no doubt in a couple of weeks, I'm going to be missing that feeling of being cold. It's much better to be cold than hot, because if you're cold, you can just put a jacket on and you're all right, you know? You can wrap up. When it's too hot, there's not much you can do. I mean, obviously with good AC, you can do a lot, but expensive and so on. All right. So let's unequip our battle axe and re-equip it, because it keeps annoying me that the tooltip in the icon is messing up. Let's drink a light potion. Erthor there, getting ready for the fight, casting all those shields on himself and heals. I have cast a light spell. The ruin appears to be infested with undead Akaviri. And I like this. Bethesda didn't have to do much with their visuals because it's so long ago they can just be skeletons. I don't know how long they've been trapped here, but I should proceed with caution. I need to locate the Akaviri commander of the fort, who is said to possess the draconic madstone. I don't know how big this dungeon is. Is it really crazy? I don't know whether we can I don't know if we can poison them too easily either, you know. And do you know what, guys? I'm gonna tweak. I've done it a couple of times. I'm gonna tweak sound effects down again. I do feel like it gets very loud in combat. Hey, torches. You know what? I'm tempted to... Oh, but we have a battle axe. Ugh. Where is my light? I drank light. Give me light. The light of Elendil. Wait, did I drink light or did I drink feather like a moron? Because I don't actually see any light potions in it now. Wait, they didn't get dropped, did they? Because the game had me on left control or something. No, I don't think so. Did I just... I thought I had like 8 light potions. Healing, cure poison, the sea, sorcery, healing, shield, ambrosia, chameleon. We could just stealth our way through it. That's a funny thought, isn't it? Yeah, we appear to be out of light drinks. So we need to use... Oh, we can open this gate from the other side, apparently. Oh, I love the lights. 2 skeletons there. Oh, fucking hell. You're right, Erthor. I just got so clumsy. Oh! Another lock. A locked gate this time. We've never actually cast a thing on a locked gate. The ancient portcullis. Oh, and another one. Oh, this is brilliant. They're giving us all the average stuff. This is great. Alterations going up. So that's good. That's one direction dealt with. What's in this one? Oh, yeah. If you don't have anything out, your spell animation's different. So that's my two-handed spell animation in this game. Obviously, in Skyrim, two-handed spell casting is a distinct thing. I wonder if that whole thing in Skyrim came from an observation. Oh, shit.
Let's get this over with.
Come on, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh, God, they're nasty. They do really hurt.
That's the best you can do?
Ooh. They are really nasty. I wonder if that came from, you know, that observation that, you could two-handed spellcast in this game, but it doesn't do anything. And they thought for the sequel, okay, maybe we'll work with that. So anyway, they got Akaviri stuff here, but it's all ruined, it's worth nothing, and it's heavy, so I'm not going to pick any of it up. However, the bone meal, more than happy with that. So all these guys did die then. They didn't get the supplies, they lost the battle. Because this is the Akavir and they lost, right? That was the whole point. I think I got it flipped in my head earlier. Which side we were dealing with. It's good training in here at least. Get a shield spell on. Down you go, soldier. More stuff's breaking. Our stuff is... Oh, careful, Erthor. Dude, it's not my fault. He's crazy. He's got a death wish. Destruction to 89. Do you know what? It's honestly, it's like destruction is going up every fight. Destruction goes up every fight. And block goes up maybe once every 10. Repair hammer, that's good. That was already filtered. What broke? The helmet? Good thing I didn't sell the repair hammers, actually. Because we had 60. I was thinking of selling 40. Not joking. But if I had done that, we'd be down to our last 2 right now. To be fair, they've lasted a good long while. We're going to end up power leveling illusion to 100 purely by casting this shitty little light spell on ourselves the whole time. That's going to be it. That's the only magic from that school we use. I can hop over there. Don't think Erthor you can come, my friend, I'm afraid. Open average lock. Not really giving you guys a good view of that, but it is a ranged thing. So what's this? Old wooden doors to the scales of the serpent. I like that. We actually had to do a jump to get here. Imagine dying because you never got the supplies and now you both and the undead are hangry. Are they hangry, are they? Do the undeads experience hunger? Maybe they're angry. Maybe it's like reverse hangry. They're angry because they can't get hungry, right? That's a typical undead kind of immortal story, isn't it? They resent the living for being able to eat still and enjoy the simple pleasures. Whenever I see that story in like a oh shit. Whenever I see like, yeah, we're out of ambrosia now. I've drank too greedily and too readily, which is not good, everybody. Because I didn't really have many backup potions ready. Yeah, we got the old ones. Alright, farewell ambrosia. Alright, the restore... I mean, it was good. It was good. They were really good, but I think we should save them for... Well, no, I don't think we should save them either. I think we did the right thing. We made a badass potion. We got lots of value out of it. What's the problem with that, you know? Where the hell are we? Okay, it looks like it's another big dungeon floor. I was expecting it to just be like... Oh, fuck! Me. Wow. There's so many more types of traps that I don't remember. Yeah, whenever I see stories like that about undeads being jealous of the living for being able to eat and experience like the living pleasures, to me that always comes across as like, okay, this media has an age rating. It's like PG-13 or whatever. What they really want to say is they're jealous of fucking. They're jealous of sex. They're jealous of lust. You know? That's what we really mean when we talk about the physical pleasures of life, right? Undead don't get to enjoy that anymore. I mean, food too, I guess. Probably the whole package, but it's the food is the only thing that the media can talk about, right? Then again, you know, you got the vampire stories where vampires are very horny these days. Everyone loves a horny vampire. All right, everybody? This is a cool area. I like this. What have we got in here? Nothing? Okay. What have we got in here? Open average lock. There's a chest. I wanted that to be also an average lock so I could cast again. But it occurred to me that for other players, that would just be so annoying and trolly, right? Open this average lock. Okay, now do it again. So I get why they didn't do that. Nothing in that one. This is like prison area, right? Nothing in this one either. Yeah, I think we're just third-person gaming now, guys. It's better with the light spell. Oh, how far you have fallen, Elder Scrolls. Not doing your due diligence for first person. First person made you what you are, Elder Scrolls, alright? Never forget that. Third person, and all you third person enjoyers, you're all an afterthought. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to say it again, you're an afterthought, alright? You're being pandered to when they put this in the game for you. Only true gamers. If you're a true gamer, you play first person. Look at this. Look at this awkward combat system in third. Feel bad. If you play in third, feel bad. Okay, obviously not. Jesus, these guys are nasty. I don't know if this is a good combat balance. Just as I was thinking, oh god, we've broken the game, it got a bit easy. Erthor! Erthor, what the fuck, dude? Oh! He did a proper 1-2 combo on me there. First of all, I lost my ally. Second of all, he like staggered and smashed. I couldn't do anything, I was blocking. Oh shit, where are we now? Oh, there's spikes in here. What the hell is this epic quest we're on? The title of this video, sorry, the description of this video and the thumbnail clearly shows the Imperial City, alright? We're in the Imperial City with Boris. What about Azura Star? What about Sanguine? I have an adventure in Leowin to do. We're going to take Erthor to Leowin.
Show me what you've got.
This was just a quick little opener at the beginning of Bruma. And this is mad. This isn't even all the Bruma quests. There's another Bruma quest. I wasn't planning on doing that one today, to be fair. Alright, all of these were dead ends. None of them mattered except this. Oh, weird. It's already got the effect on it. I saw a comment, right? A guy said, I beat Oblivion. I beat the remaster, and he sort of showed off his stuff. And indeed, it's true. He did every single quest. The only quest he didn't do, where there's quests, you can get kicked out of the guilds, and then there's a couple of quests to get back in. And then if you get kicked out again, like they'll leave you. Eventually, you get kicked out permanently, but you have to really try to get kicked out permanently. I've been wondering about showing that off, to be honest. But anyway, he did all the quests except those, right? He'd done everything. He'd been everywhere in all the expansions. Like it's an insane amount. The game hasn't even been out 2 weeks yet, right? And so everyone was like going, "Oh, you got no life. How long is that taking you? Blah 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 blah." And he's like, "Oh, you know, I'm not employed, but you know, I went to the gym. Blah blah blah." Anyway, what I thought was really interesting was when he listed his playtime. He only had about 120 hours. He only had about 120 hours. Look at where I am in my playthrough, right? We're at about 50 hours maybe right now. That guy didn't even play the game that long. He must have been zerging through. Like, I don't believe for a second he actually played this. I think he ran through while invisible or something. How do you do it that fast? You just can't. Dude, this is bad. I'm going to start trying our poison now. But I think they resist it. Yeah, they do. They do resist it. Paralyze resisted. Poison resisted. Suddenly this is scary stuff. So they don't give a shit about fire, but Lightning is okay, isn't it? If I remember rightly. Shall we try Finger of the Mountain? It is AoE.
I'm on your side.
Yeah, sorry. What's hitting him? Oh, Erthor! What happened? Dude, that was creepy as shit. What actually hurt him? Is he in combat with me? He's unconscious. I'm in combat with something. Is he mad? I cast Finger of the Mountain on him. That destroyed the skeletons. Oh my god, what's he doing? He's just falling over and over again. Did I paralyze him accidentally? Has he got some kind of dot on him? Is it because he's in the spikes? No? You're alright, are you?
We'll get to Skingrad soon.
Hope we'll get to Skingrad soon. I've had enough of these caves.
I'll be right behind you. I can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
Oh, hold on. Here, look. He has rumors for us again now.
Battlehorn Castle near Coral's besieged by marauders. I wish I could go and save them.
Wow. Thank you. He just gave us a quest. You knew about this whole time. When did you hear that? When you were hanging out in Bruma? Why are you waiting this long to explain that to me?
I can't wait to be back in Skingrad, safe and sound.
Yeah, well. So yeah, he just told us about here at Coral, right? Battlehorn Castle. If you follow the Black Road up, keep going up the Black Road. There's a castle there being besieged by marauders. Wow, thank you for the quest, Erthor. Oh, that's so weird. I think it's because we took him to a mage's guild, so now, like, he gives us dialogue or something when he didn't before? I don't know. Right, well, anyway, we got a method now. It's called Finger of the Mountain. What a weird spell name, by the way. That whole quest was really odd. Gold ring, lockpick, glass arrows. Take. Me likey. Old wooden door to the fangs of the serpent. Sorry, what are we going through? We were just in a place of the serpent, weren't we? What was it? The tail of the serpent? And now we're in the fangs of the serpent? Oh no, the eyes. And now we're in the scales. What have I got us in for here? This is a wild quest. This is so long. This is like 4 dungeons on top of each other. You summoned a scamp to attack something above us, it looks like. It is good to see our Argonian a bit, though, isn't it? You know what? I want my end game to be naked Argonian. Because I love... Remember how I was going on about his back in episode 1? Oh, look at his back, everyone. Look at those scales. Remember that? That was cool, wasn't it? We should go back to that. We should get our back out. But the thing is, we're so good with shield potions and other effects that it's like we have max armor anyway. Okay, so it would appear that this, like, the point is you fall down. Oh, we crashed. It didn't like me talking about our back. Well, there you go. There's another crash. We've had a few of them, haven't we? Let's log back in. Yeah, it appears I fell down. What we need to do is... Sorry, I think that's a pit we fall in later, and the door I went through is the way back up. So I kind of went in the reverse direction there. Imagine being knocked unconscious in a cave full of skeletons. Then you get up and your buddy asks you if you heard any good rumors lately. I know. Alright, there we go. The game should be back now. That's strange. How Long to Beat has roughly half the completion times compared to the other editions of the game. Oh, really? For the remaster? You see, that's actually fascinating to me. Were there actually enemies down here? There was one chest, that was it. That is quite fascinating to me. That's either because the skill ups are quicker, because they nerfed enemy health in this. They made a lot of it a lot easier, basically. They nerfed enemy. They tweaked the combat slightly, and not always in the best way. Like two-handed stuff is definitely shit in this. But it might be that. But I also suggest it's a bit of a mentality shift. Yes, it could also be that they're returning players that already know what they want to do and they get through it quicker. That might have dampened it a bit. But I think it is a mentality shift. I think it's that people aren't really like, you know, they're not role-playing as much. They're not taking their time with it. I think another reason that people might not be taking their time with it, and this is fair, and I've noticed this, a lot of discourse about this remaster, right, is we're getting older. I know, guys. I know. Nobody likes to admit it. But I'm seeing a lot on the... You see it with quite a few games, to be honest. But a lot of people are like, I wish I could fucking play, but I've got like an hour in the evening before my nagging wife is up my ass. No, you know, like, they've got stuff to do, you know. Oh, are you okay? You know, people have kids. We got a lot to do. So you can only get in a few hours a day. And in that case, you might just feel, fuck it, I'm running through the main story. You know, that sense of adventure of just... Like, the way a kid can play a game, a kid can sit down and get completely lost. Not really think about the time limit. I mean, is that true? I guess it depends on your parents. This guy beat us last time. And I've immediately stopped with Finger of the Mountain. Oh my god, he's so good. He blocks everything. I'm getting recoiled. Come on. Come on. Oh, close. I stopped with Finger of the Mountain. Finger of the Mountain was good with the AoE. It's probably cheaper. I probably should use it, but it's more that it was just a hotkey. I don't know. When you're a kid, you do get a time limit. You can only play for 40 minutes. And, yeah, I don't know. I was just trying to make the argument that maybe people are rushing through it a bit more because we don't have so much time. Or maybe it's that as adults, there's other things people are interested in. Some of us like our jobs, you know? I mean, let's not think about that in my case here, because that's kind of nested and meta and weird. But, you know, people might be, you know, there's other stuff occupying them, so they just want to get in and get out. It is sad, though. It's sad for any reason for people to lose the wanderlust.
I give up.
No, don't give up. Fuck him up. Oh, God, there's some kind of poison trap in here. Oh, I'm standing in it. Thankfully, as an Argonian, we don't give a shit. How good is that? Oh. Come on, Erthor. Save me this time. Save me. I'm going to faint. Ready? Yeah. Oh. Careful. Oh my god, he ran at me there with his jukes up, looking very intimidating. Right. I was tempted to rest for an hour now. It's a lot trickier without the healing, certainly. So there's a turn handle to lower that drawbridge. Oh god, there's another one. No, it's funny that neither the skeletons nor I care about the traps, but Erthor does. Erthor definitely does. Shall we try Finger of the Mountain? Let's just see. Let's fully verify whether... Oh, mind you, we have Lightning Grasp. We've barely been using this. I forgot we bought this. Lightning Grasp. It's the same as Searing Grasp, damage-wise, but it's a better element. No, it's not a better element. Oh god, I think they're hurting. I think just the... Oh, fuck. Just the impact of them is hurting me. Okay, we have a couple of regular heals, don't we? So... We'll glug those. Erthor! Bro! Oh god. It's gonna have to be some... Oh, we have two... Oh yeah, this was the weaker ambrosia. Well, that's good for Magicka, I guess, which is why I came in here. I'll drink those. Plus that. And maybe it's frost that skeletons don't like? Or maybe they have no preference at all, actually. Could be that. No preference? Right, let's just sprint through this shit. Ow. God. Open average lock. Let's turn this. I don't know what that door over there is all about. I wonder if turning that actually disables the... Oh my god.
Let's get this over with.
Where did he go? He fell down in the pit. There was no one alive in the pit before. Has he got some kind of cutlass? I think he picked up one of their swords, guys. He's definitely picked up one of their swords, hasn't he?
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Do you think he'll win?
This ends here.
I'll help him out. He's helped me out enough. Oh, he's doing fine, actually. Oh, he's doing more than fine. What the hell? That's not even a good sword he's grabbed. That's cool, though. There you go. A little bit more with the Radiant AI. Erthor now has a weapon. I mean, I would have given you a better one, to be honest. But, yeah. When we see his armor breaks, if it does, his clothes... Oh, no, they're clothes. Clothes never break, so we can't reverse pickpocket better stuff onto him. I was going to say, because Elend before, his shirt broke. How fast? Did I just kill Still? No, no, no. He got the last hit. I was trying to kill Still, but it didn't quite work out. Not that way. Up here. I think, anyway. This is another pit of death room, actually, isn't it? Shit. This is so detailed. This has to be one of the first quests that they made. The lore was really crazy and extra. The adventure has been really crazy and extra. No wonder this sticks out in people's memory, and then they ended up making a Skyrim mod of the place. I'm completely lost now, Erthor, and it's your fault for jumping down there to fight an irrelevant enemy. No, you see, we're in here again. We don't want to be in here. This is not the right place. We're going in and out of these doors. We're just begging for another crash. He should join the Fighters Guild. Yeah, maybe. What is this? I don't remember being this... I'm opening the map. That's just a pit of spikes. There was no... Oh, was there a way out? And I just didn't spot it. On the right, is there a way? Aha, here we go. Look at all this backtracking. This is all your fault. Wood elf. There you go. Now we can go across this. Then we're in the poison dart room. And then we can cross... Oh, so we got a choice. We got the door on the left. I was going to say it did disable the darts, but it didn't. So this is another cell transition here. Oh, shit. The thing is, now that he's doing that, is he going to summon less? We really want him to summon. Okay, so here, Finger of the Mountain's got to be good, right? Because it's AoE. It's a shame the AoE doesn't even really have a very prominent effect. Oh, fuck. He died so fast. Oh, God. I'm a bit nervous on this one, guys. This is, Okay, we could do weakness to poison and Thunderwave him. Did he block? Yeah, he is draining, but not much. He is not losing much life. Oh, God. Oh, God. Erthor, my friend. Oh, God. There's too many. This is too hard. I guess I'll just drain the other one while I'm at it. Okay. Got it. Light armor increased? Hello? What light armor are we wearing? Is the shaman helmet light armor? No, heavy. Orc boots, heavy. Greaves of the Warmonger, heavy. Curious of pain resistance, heavy. Oh, these bound gauntlets have been light armor the whole time. I didn't even realise. What? Oh, so we could have been getting more value out of that. Well, we'll swap those when we can. Do. I'm holding the button. What did he do? Just bail? He just ran away. Oh, you're back now when I've started killing them. Oh shit, they're really, oh god. I have great respect for the Akaviri. We're gonna die. We're losing health for some reason. He's bleeding me or something. And we're very low. Oh, he's just standing there T-posing like a complete coward. We try and use our dodges. We do have a bit of fatigue. Oh, this is intense right now. Is that worth it? Ah, there we go. We got him. Nice. The way he like hobbles on along afterwards. Oh god, we're gonna have a boss to fight in a minute. You're alright there. Arms out, stretched out like a zombie. Okay, average lock. A trap. Gosh, there's too much. How many are there? We might need a new solution. Give me that mort flesh. Oh! Okay, that could be it though. That could be the solution. In fact, I noticed they were looking a little bit low there, weren't they? We do have the OP chameleon on hand. If our supplies get too low, we can look at that. We might even be able to just whip up a potion right now. Hold on. All I need is just more spammable restore health. I can't. We don't have anything. Well, let's... I cannot wait while enemies are nearby. Maybe we can come right back to the door. There we go. Let's wait an hour. Get our health and stuff back. That's like classic Oblivion right there. Quick save. Sneak a little. I mean, Erthor sees me, so it's hard to know. So where are all these traps? There's a guy there. See, that trap's already fallen. Oh, I'm over encumbered because the feather ran out. I'm sitting there spamming control, seeing if I'm walking or not, but it was just the encumbrance. Go on. That's it. Go on. Trigger him. Trigger him. Yeah! Did we hit him? Hard? I mean, we hit him a little bit. We really need to help the poor bastard. Fucking hell. 3. Let's focus on the same one. Ah, he died already. It's so dark. I want droplet torches back. Oh, he's up again. What? Well, here's that block training we wanted. Shouldn't you be dead? Okay. It's... So we could try Fortify Magicka. That gives us plus 50 cap. Or something. And I'll drink 2... I'm going to drink 3 Restore Magickas at once. Which should turbocharge our... There you go. It's going fast now. So we can just keep casting. Oh. Just stall for a bit. Get our health back a little bit. Oh my god, we're going berserk here with the fucking spellcraft. Oh god. Oh. I don't think it's going to happen, guys. One more. Okay, he's dead. One. I'm going to race him. No! Oh, no! If I tried to block that last one, I knew that it wasn't going to work. If I tried to block it, even with a block, I think he would have done enough damage to kill me. Jesus Christ, killing 3 of them at once. Nasty. It's alright, though. We'll just use that strategy immediately. So, we need to refresh the feather. And then we need to do Fortify Magicka. And then, to be honest, 3 was too many. And then 2 Restore Magickas. And also, it's big AoE, so let's do Finger of the Mountain again. All I have to do is just spam that at the floor near them, really. When they're all together. I'm going to trigger the trap. Oh, did it do something? Maybe. Oh, look, he summoned this time. Good. Let's get them all. Oh, shit. I think that's more. That's more than I bargained for. Just keep the lightning going. I want them balled up. That's it. That's it. Oh, shit. Okay. It's too many. Oh, we're out of Magicka already? No, 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 no. Come on now. We're just getting cooking here. I need a better AoE. Yeah, 1-2 I think is good enough. Yeah, oh, Erthor's alive. That's it, get in there, son. Oh, it's not enough, actually. It's draining. It's going up too slowly. More power! This will be a really efficient way of clearing all this out, if it works. Okay, 1's dead. 2's dead. They might have ran through the door after him. Thankfully, this thing's not interested in me right now. They definitely ran through the door after him. Alright, I've quick saved. Let's go. I think we got 2 out. I think there's 5 skeletons here. Look at the pain train chasing him down. No, just turn around. You can do it. Thank God we're in Argonian. This room would have been brutal. Oh! Wow! That room just destroyed all the skeletons. Hold on, by the way. What is all this about then? I would have thought going over there was the exit to the dungeon. This other direction we've got... sorry, the end of the dungeon. I thought it would just be across that drawbridge, but that was ages ago now. Alright, that's good. We just killed like 5... Dare I say 6? Probably not, right? Probably not 6. We can open this lock again. We've also triggered a bunch of traps. Open average lock. Take the mort flesh. Oh dear, look, there's a direction over here too. Alright, that's okay. It's just a barrel with a torch. The mouth of the serpent is directly ahead. Meanwhile, over here is a way up to a chest with a potion of cure disease. That's good if we get bitten by a vampire. I don't think there's any vampires living in here. This place is too odd. That's to the fangs. I'm so lost. There's like 5 different directions to go in. Okay, I'm gonna... Well, I guess that doesn't mean I'm lost, but it does make me uncomfortable. I'm gonna go directly across that thing with that turnstile. It just feels like that's more the right way to go, you know? Like, what the shit is this crazy dungeon? Whoops, wrong spell. Of course, 2 more of the fucking things. And Erthor's an idiot and can't make it across that thin part. Look at him over there. Oi, dimwit! Get over here. Oh, do you know what? This might take me back to where we just were. Oh shit, no, there's a ghost there.
Am I supposed to be
okay.
impressed?
Do we have any other tools? What other toys do we have? What else can we do? There's a Mace of Overload. I mean, it is blunt. What does it do? When did we get this? Mace of Overload. Burden on strike. Okay. But we're in the middle of an attack animation. Oh my fucking god, I'm nearly dead. I'm still in an attack animation, apparently. There we go. Do I still have my shield on me? Yeah, the Tower of the Nine. Okay, we're gonna have to drink something. Brandy, potion of the sea. I have 2 weak potions of healing. That's it. That's all we've got. I can drink the shields to reduce our incoming damage. That's good. Drink a bit more. The Fortify Magicka was meant to be for casting really high-level spells. And we have one last... Fuck me, what hit me?
Do your worst.
Is that ghost on me? Wait, what? Erthor's action... Oh! Dude, Erthor was killing me. Did you guys see that? Erthor was killing me. Why? After we just changed all that equipment? His action act was attacking us. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Wait, which door is this? Okay, it's this door. So he's not attacking me right now. Thank you. Oh, we might have had some cool scrolls as well. No, we don't. Okay, so... Mace of Overload. Burden might slow them down and make them really easy to just kill. That could be cool. You can do that. The Tower of the Nine. What was the other thing I did? Okay, and a shield potion has put us up to 85 shield. Okay, and try not to get nuked with too much damage. Meanwhile, I can't really tell what difference there is between Lightning Grasp or Searing Grasp. They both read the same. I don't think that the skeletons care.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
I must have accidentally hit the summon or something.
Mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Look at it, he's going for me.
Die! That's the best you can do?
Nice to have a shield back. Whew. Okay. Erthor's not angry. Apparently only one skeleton followed us through this time. That means there is one alive back there. But I'm curious about what this is. Hello. Are you from Akaviri? Is this the end of the story? What was that whole other wing of the dungeon about then? Akaviri Commander?
We've awaited your arrival, messenger.
Mishanshi. Hello.
You have made a long and perilous journey, but there is no time to rest. The army of Raymond is at our doorstep, and our supplies have dwindled. We have awaited your arrival. Tell us, what news do you bring from Akaviri?
He's like a faux fire ghost, isn't he? I'm from the army of Riemann. I'm here for the Madstone, or here are your orders. I'm just gonna play along. Here are your orders.
Well done,
and I have the tablet to
your
give to him.
Is complete, and you have my thanks. Now we may rest. Long live the Akaviri.
After seeing the orders, the Akaviri commander vanished. The ruins are now silent. Oh, did everything despawn? And at peace. After so many years, the Akaviri's final mission has been completed. I should proceed ahead and search for that. Has it? I mean, how does that track? They just got a bit of bad news. That's all right. All right, well, whatever. I should proceed ahead and search for the map. Oh, look, the door. Wow. Okay, chest room. Gold. Mort flesh. Another chance to level our alteration. Elven Greaves in there. Happy with that. I won't bother with the arrows. Oh, is that it? That's the Madstone there. 2,000 septims. It's on a cool little pedestal too. I've obtained the Draconian Madstone. I should now make the long journey back to Countess Carvane in Bruma. Long journey? Yeah, I mean, that's one way of putting it. Okay, hard lock. Our skill level's too low. Do we have a scroll? No. Oh, we've got to do a bit of manual picking here, guys. I just gambled that that was going to be a slow one, and it was. Ta-da! Oh, another set of Boots of the Olympian. Huh. A cure poison tome. Oh my god, our first spell tome. Can you believe that? The Battle for Sankator as well. That's a different ruin, which we'll talk about later. Cure poison. So spell tomes is one of the other DLCs. I can't believe it's been this long for us to find one. Again, when you leave the sewers, a conjurer should attack you and give you the tome, your first tome when it dies, and teach you basically about the system. But basically, you could sometimes just learn spells from being in dungeons. Not like a scroll. It's you straight up will learn it. Where the hell is it? Oh, this is the worst. Oh, there it is. It's right at the top. Cure poison tome. So I can click this. And it will say, do you want to add the cure poison to your spell list? Yes. It's actually really disappointing. One of the things I think that the Oblivion is best about Oblivion is the UI. The art on the class icons, the spell icons, it's all amazing. It's so good. And when I think about like a GW1 remaster, you know, that game's all about skills, right? Getting more skills. I feel like they'd go big on the UI with that as well. Do these really pretty Oblivion-style, like, ornate, you know, icons and things. And so Oblivion itself, you'd think the spell tomes would do something good, you know? Maybe let us see a cool page, read something, but no, it's just this, really. Anyway, so that's a restoration spell. I mean, even the restoration icon could at least be big and fill a page, but... Alright, so yeah, we can cure poison on ourselves. That's actually useless to us. We could have just saved that, because we're an Argonian and we don't worry about poison. But that's alright, plenty of chests there. Yeah, that's just had the iron arrows. So, this door is another way out? It says the ruins are at rest, so I'm hoping the skeletons are dead. But you never know with this stuff. Oh look, we're really high up. Oh shit, this is this bit. Okay. The question is, what about that whole area? We killed like 5 skeletons in that other area. What was that all about? That's the way out. Sorry guys, I know we've been in this dungeon for a while, but I want to just very quickly... It's just through here, right? This is the poison dart room? Yeah. We went forwards, right? And that was the end, really close. The question is, why is there a door here that then has about 1,000 other doors coming off of it? So, like... So we killed these skeletons. There were more traps, more traps. There was this door. Did this take us... Was this an alternate route up towards the ghost, maybe? A barrel with a torch. A staircase, a lit torch up there. Some kind of bugged unlock effect from where I missed a shot before. Oh, more dead. Oh, this is the start of the dungeon, right? We're back near the start. That's the exit. So it basically just loops back round. Well, that's that door. There still leaves one more mystery door, though. The other mystery door is if we just continue along. So this is the room with the traps, yeah. And the right was a dead end. But down here... also took us up, and I came up here and looted the chest. And then you've got that door, which was also into a different cell. This goes into the fangs. We never came through here. Oh shit! That just looped us. Wow, creepy and strange. That's so weird. I went to that door and turned around to run here. But if I had just gone through it, then we would have... then it would have plonked us there anyway. What a strange layout. Okay. Well, let's get to the exit then. So the quickest exit was through here. And then it was the lit corridor. Yeah, that's it. And then we go up the stairs through this. Well, was this locked before maybe or something? And we're out. Okay, so we've actually cleared the whole thing. Oh god, you rewind the clock about 6 minutes ago and I felt like there was still so much to do in here. Right, and we're back out into the Pale Pass. Now, the Pale Pass, I think, technically counts as a fast travelable place. Even though we are still kind of in the dungeon. So there you go, we can go back to Bruma. Oh my god. We're like 4 hours into this episode. 4 fucking hours. What was this? This was a hell of a side arc. Oh my god. Let's drink a feather. Oh, it's so good to be... Civilization! I assume this is how they got the idea to make spells only come from tomes in Skyrim? Wait, is that true? You can't buy spells from NPCs in Skyrim? Is that true? Oh, do you just buy the tomes from them? I don't know who that Tolkien guy is. Hello.
Have you recovered the Madstone?
I have. Yeah.
I never thought it possible. I mean, I had hoped. But to actually hold it in my hands. Oh, it's more beautiful than I imagined it. Congratulations. I had a feeling you were the right person for the job. And it seems I owe you a reward.
Thank you.
This Akaviri ring was found with the messenger's diary. It awards the wearer with increased agility and resistance to harmful magic.
Oh, that sounds right.
It's known as the Ring of the Viper Eye. I hope it serves you well in your future journeys.
Let's have a look. Well, hold on. What do you know about Pale Pass?
With the information you have given me about Pale Pass, it could take scholars many years to amend the history books.
So there you go. She made a mistake earlier, but maybe maybe history's amended now. What can you tell me about the Madstone?
The Madstone is finally mine. It's the pinnacle of my collection. Many thanks to you again.
Are you going to put it in a display case? Can I see it?
With Regulus Terentius for a father, what do you expect from Gellius? The acorn never falls too far from the tree.
The acorn never falls too far. I thought it was... Isn't it the apple never falls too far from the tree? Well, you gonna buy me... Can I have a house?
I don't trust you enough to talk about that. May luck...
What? After all that I just did for you, let me drink this fortified personality. Tasty. Tastes like honey. Look at that. We now have 62.
Oh, good to see you. I've been looking for just the right owner for a special home I have.
Ha-ha!
It's a quaint little house conveniently located just off the main gate.
There you go. 10 grand? Are you serious? I'm not ready to buy. 10 grand.
What a shame. I guess I have to look for another buyer.
Look at how annoyed she looks with me.
May luck be always on your side.
Jeez, I should get that for free after what I just went through. For free.
What is it?
For free! Oh, alright, well there you go. Okay, so that's her quest. And I'm glad our little fortified personality potion thing worked out. Does 32 personality equal literally 32 starting disposition? I don't know. Oh my god, the clear skies today. I said it was nice with the snow before, but this is something. This is something too. This has kind of been like a mini Skyrim episode, hasn't it? I mean, jeez. It's so nice to be in Cyrodiil in Oblivion with this just incredible visuals. Like knowing that blow for blow, this does feel a lot like being in the Skyrim settlement. So the other quest that we want to finish here is the Brotherhood Betrayed. So we can go tell this poor woman that her husband was innocent. I mean, he's still dead. It's still pretty sad. But it's something. A crazy lizard chugs pungent bottle in front of you. How'd you like me now, Countess? Hello, Erlene.
What news do you bring?
Good news-ish. Here, look, I got the amulet. Well, no, I'll tell her about her husband first. No, I'll tell her about the murder, I guess. Raynil.
I knew I recognized Raynil. I think when I first met Brayden many years ago, he introduced me to him. They were part of some sort of brotherhood. They would roam Cyrodiil in search of legendary treasures and the
It's all
like.
come back to you now, isn't it?
The only reason he stopped doing that is because we got married and he wanted to settle down. I'm afraid thanks to Raynil, that time is lost.
Okay. Well, look, here, I got the amulet. Maybe it's for you. I don't know. It didn't seem to be able to do much.
Long ago, I made a promise to Brayden. I promised to never reveal to anyone what I'm about to reveal to you.
Did he
now.
already take it and swap
However,
it?
because you've avenged his unjust death, I feel that Brayden would understand why I'm breaking that pact.
Wait, hold on.
Brayden told me about this amulet when they first brought it home from whatever distant land it came from. He never really trusted anyone else in the group. And before he secured the treasure in that cave, he had a special enchantment placed upon it. The magic masks the true identity of the item. All it takes is a simple command word, and the amulet would be restored to its true state.
Wow. I was going to say, so this is cool. He has an extra precaution in place. I was going to say, wouldn't it be ironic if Brayden had nicked it for himself and swapped it years ago? And so in a way, this isn't an unjust death, kind of. I don't know. Did the word die with Brayden? No, she knows it, surely.
No. He always feared this day would come. He left me knowledge of that word in the event that he died, and I came into possession of the keys. If the other members of Brayden's group were still alive, and I on my deathbed, only then would I pass the knowledge on to them. If you'd give me that amulet, I would like to show you what you've recovered.
I'm sorry she's so quiet, by the way, guys. It's something about the in-game engine where you speak near to them or something. Here you go. Here's the amulet.
Thank you. I will now speak the word.
It would be funny if she just ran off.
Here is the amulet back. It's as beautiful as it was the day I remember seeing it long ago. I want you to keep it, as I have no use for this anymore. I'm certain that's what I want, and I'm certain that's what Brayden would want. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I hope that the amulet helps keep you safe on whatever roads you may travel.
Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? So I got the phylactery of litheness, I think that said. Raynil?
I'm glad he's dead. I know that's a horrible thing to say, but I think you understand.
Well, maybe they just didn't do a good audio balance pass on those lines. They were just recorded quietly. Well, there you go. I mean, we didn't tell the guards that they messed up and all that, but I guess job done.
I've heard that Jantis Brolus is skilled with both magic and steel.
Believe it or not, there's another
has
big
been done.
criminal quest here in Bruma. I think we'll leave it for later, though. Let's see this gear. I'm really interested in this. So, the Circlet of Omnipotence will fetch a good price. The Ring of the Viper Eye. Hey, resist magic on self, 10%. So, do we swap that? So, the Ring of Eidolon's Edge has fortified block 11 points, which we like. But if I put the Viper Eye on, we get 10% resist magic from this. And then we get some other resist magic from the Ring of Sunfire. Well, Reflect Spell. So we have 14% Reflect Spell, which might just be a chance to proc. I don't know. We didn't really settle that, did we? But still, resist magic. That's good. That's good wisp control. So the question is, do I want to just wear Eidolon's Edge? Eidolon's Edge looks epic on my finger in combat, with the glowing and stuff. I think let's just hold on to this and remember it. Next time we're against a wisp, we'll put it on in that fight. How about that? Something like that. Okay. Well, thank you very much. A Brotherhood Betrayed complete. How'd you find that, Erthor? Filler arc here at Bruma today. So. We could sell our stuff. I'm going to sell my stuff now because Feather's going to run out otherwise. So I like that. That gives us a reason to go to one of the shops here. Feather's going to run out. I'd quite like to sell to the people of the Mages Guild here. One last little look at them before we say goodbye. And later in the LP, I'll point back at this. Come on, let's have a nice little tour of the mill. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Volinaro. Don't forget, guys.
What can I interest you in?
Buy Summon Dremorlord off of this guy if you want every single spell. If you want to be like Erthor, buy that shit. Heat Shell we can actually use is an alteration spell within our range. See, there's Heroic Touch Rally. We could use that to snap Erthor out of it. You know what? The UI really should show.
In some of my wares?
It should show. When it says your magic is too low, it should say your magicka is too low and you don't have the skill. It should say both. One shouldn't hide the other, thus tricking me into thinking that it's a lower requirement than it is.
Take care.
Take care to you too. Well, hold on. Can I sell to you? But we got Frederick. Remember as well to get the glow dust out of here.
Good day.
Hello, Serena. I like this branch.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
Well, I don't know. Do you have some good alchemy stuff? Look at it! An expert retort! Expert! Oh my lord. I really didn't think that was going to work out there. Holy shit, I'll buy that off of you. Yeah, 800. Yeah, I can afford that. Well, no, sorry, I can't afford it. The best I can do is this. Not a very good merchant. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, do you want to buy a bunch of random elven gear? She won't pay me that much for it, but whatever. Just take it off of me.
You drive a hard...
I do drive a hard bargain, and I know you don't really care about that stuff, but hey. We got that silver tongue. We know how to make the trades. We can do that. There's these elven arrows I can sell.
You've got a great deal there.
I'm somewhat tempted to just let the arrows stack up. The dagger of fracturing. Disintegrate weapon on strike. Yeah, let's just sell it. Glass claymore. Let's sell it. Do we want to sell mace? I mean, burden on strike. It would be interesting to see what this does when we fight an NPC soon. There you go. So we got 3 grand. I could go get Summon Dremorlord, you know.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
What's she got? Absorb skill, blade. Your major wounds. Summon Daedrith and a scamp. No, I think I'm alright with all that. Goodbye. Goodbye, and to the invisible Argonian prankster in the cellar. Goodbye to my favourite branch. And with that, the warrior of light, sorry, the hero of Kavach, sorry, the hero of Shamor, we leave once again. Right, now, do I want to buy my spell at Chadenor? Do you know what I want to do? I want to get Azura's Star. Jesus, I was going to explore Miranda at some point. So much to do. I'm going to get Azura's Star. We're going to go hand in our glow dust. So, let's go back to Chadenor. Chadenor? But I want to go to Skingrad. Not Chadenhall. I didn't like that Mage's Guild. Please, we've already been here. It's really far away from my home. Join me next time, guys. For lovely, lovely Chadenhall. What do you mean, what's this about? I'm a traveller. And I will see you guys for some Daedric shrine stuff. And the Imperial City. We will get there. And yeah, we'll start cashing some stuff in. We might also, it might be the end of our adventures with Erthor next time. He does not look amused, does he?
You look like you've swung a mace or two in your time.
I do, don't I? Because I have. Brilliant. Thanks, guys. Thanks very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll probably drop a bunch of quest items off at the waterfront as well. Like those keys and books and things. I mean, maybe we can store them somewhere here in this town. If it only wasn't run down here, it would be so much nicer. I mean, there is that weird conspiracy with a guard. We didn't do that quest. Look at it. This is clearly the best town. Oh, in fact, did I ever get that Nern route? I don't want to stop playing, but I really do need to. It's getting late. Oh, sorry, guys. I feel like we're not accomplished today, but we kind of are. We did a hell of a quest.
Hello again, Muthsera.
Hello. What is that, by the way? Muthsera? They keep calling me Muthsera here, and I don't know why. I don't know what that is. Is that because I'm an Argonian? Is that something to do with my lore? Well, yeah, anyway, so that's it for me, guys. Thanks very much for watching. I'll see you next time on more of the gorgeous, beautiful Oblivion Remastered. Thanks very much for everybody keeping me company in the chat.
What's new with you?
Thanks for those watching the series off in the future, using the comments. If you've been dropping likes every now and then, I seriously appreciate it. Thanks, guys. There you go. The white mountains, the green tree, the stone chapel in the background, the purple roofs. That's quite the screenshot, isn't it? I'll see you next time, guys. Bye-bye. Sarah and Sarah are the names of endearment. Okay, cool. I'm going to pretend it means handsome young Argonian. See you tomorrow, everybody. Take care.